gosh! Hello everyone! I think there's a lot of good things happening, despite some of the weird stuff happening. Hi! Hello, good evening. Hi, Nimby. Lord Umbra. Hi. Thank you for being here. So, awesome news. Well, okay, so this is just now. It's a technical thing. As you may or may not know, I'm very derpy when it comes with technology. But I managed to fix the Twitch error thing. Yeah, that was really awesome, actually. Paid off. Okay, cool. So Twitch works now. Hello, Twitch. Hello, everyone on YouTube and Twitch and wherever you are watching from. Yeah, so cool. This is awesome. Let us get started. Dun, 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 dun. We're just gonna vibe as we always do. I'm super excited. Okay, so check-ins. I suppose check-ins should be had. How has everyone's week been? Hello, hello. Welcome in, folks. It is Wednesday. We're gonna do our usual. We're gonna check in as we always do. And in just a minute, we're gonna get started with our workout routine that is here, and you are more than welcome to join. I do these workouts every Wednesday at this time, so we're good. Yeah, so we'll walk through that. Week has been good, that's great. Yeah, you know, as for me, a lot of productive things have been slowly moving forward. It's always such a work in progress, getting things done, maintaining my, you know, our sense of like wellness throughout a week, regardless of what's happening, stressors, work, life in general. So it's always nice just to be able to kind of check in with ourselves, our body, our mind, our emotions, right? There's a lot going on. So it's always really nice to be able to, you know, have that space for ourselves, maybe, you know, connect with friends, loved ones, strangers like me on the internet, hello, and other fellow community members, whether that's, you know, somewhere out touching grass or online where it's constructive. Constructive is a good word. But yeah, welcome in everyone. Finally got Twitch working, so I'm super excited. I can see all messages from both platforms, so we're good. Yeah, we're just doing a quick check-in before we actually get started with our workout routine. What are we gonna do? We're gonna stretch for 5 minutes, so you're welcome to join. If you're somewhere comfortable, you know, sitting down, laying down on a bed, you know, just futon, whatever. Yeah, feel free to stretch. It's always good. Hey King, welcome in. Happy Wednesday. It's really good to see everyone. We're just here to, you know, bring some good energy into the week. There's a lot happening. I'm not unaware of it. I had a really funny comment about I'm cooking. I'm totally cooking. I'm totally cooking up some responses, but I'll keep some of my commentary to myself. But you know, other than that, yeah, I'm just kind of all over the place. I just got this like weird high because like, oh my god, Twitch is working! Ah! I've been trying to get Twitch to work for like what, the last month, and I finally was able to do that. There was a really awesome tutorial, and I followed the instructions and it finally worked. So every week I was trying to like change one thing, hoping it'll work, and it never did until today. So huzzah! Yeah, glad to be back. Yeah. Oh yes, the Vtuber. I learned that actually, believe it or not. I learned a lot of terminology from the community, from you guys. I was able to learn a lot of interesting things about just like the VTubing community and kind of the culture and a little bit of history as well, so that was really nice. Let me see. I suppose we can get started. I'll go ahead and get started. If you want to stretch, go ahead, make yourself comfortable, right? Stretch out those hamstrings, stretch out your arms. We're just gonna get started with a little stretch. So I'm gonna stretch my shoulders, bring my arms kind of across my chest one way, across the chest other, and kind of stretch my heel, you know, point my toes up, get that nice stretch in my calves and hamstrings, and then do both sides. But yeah, so a lot of really awesome things and some not so awesome things going on, but you know, we're making the best out of it, right? So it sounds like some of y'all are having some good days during the week, so that's always good. And you know, it's okay to admit when things aren't going well, and it's also okay to acknowledge when, you know, you're feeling a little tense or stressed, right? I think acknowledging that is also really important, right? Because if you have a problem but you don't acknowledge the problem, it's really hard to address, right? So all that awareness and whatnot. So right. So wow, I was actually really surprised. I had mentioned in like a previous stream that I went to the doctor and everything is looking pretty awesome, pretty good this year. Vitamins are getting better. I actually got my flu shot, and I also updated my Tdap. Yeah, my Tdap. So that was really good. I was actually worried that I would be really sick when I got my flu shot, but turns out I'm still good. So that's good. I was really worried. In the past, when I've gotten flu shots, I'd be horribly sick. So that's good that I'm not horribly sick. But so yeah, go ahead and like do a little bit of like twisting gently. Ooh, there's a little crack pop there. What I do is like I do like a torso, like I turn my torso over and it does like a nice little twist to kind of stretch out my lower back and spine. Do a little bit of neck stretching. I am feeling a little bit of tension on my shoulder blade, particularly my left side, which is weird, but it's good to notice. So I do have some soreness on my left arm because that is where I got my injection, my flu shot and Tdap. So that arm, my left arm, is a little tender. Got a tender arm, but that's okay. That is okay. So we'll move forward knowing that there's a bit of soreness on that left arm. So yeah, we can do a little bit of stretching. Oh, I learned something. That's also something I wanted to share in case it inspires, motivates, gives some positive inspiration to others. Don't be tenderfoot. I recently started attending yoga classes. They're free. Can you believe it? They're at the library. So I don't know if others have this resource available and if it's something that you would ever consider. Me personally, I would have never ever considered any sort of like yoga or anything at the library. I mean, I always just see the library as like, okay, books. Oh wait, sounds good. Safe travels, King. I'll be here. Looking forward to hearing about your week, checking in if you feel comfortable to. So yeah, so yoga classes, my second day was really good. It's kind of like a drop-in, but you do have to sign up. You kind of have to like register so they can expect how many people, and there's like a wait list and all that. It's very, bureaucratic. And so I went to the yoga classes and I was really surprised that it was really helpful, actually. Very, very helpful. So I think I'll continue going to these free yoga classes hosted at the public library. The people there are much older, actually, very much so, but they're very nice for the most part. And that is the timer. So yeah, that is our timer. We stretch for a good 5 minutes. Ooh, well, oh, okay. This means our cycling today is going to be 15 minutes. Whoops. Well, not oops, but it is what it is. All right, we're going to have the 15-minute cycling for warm-up, so I'll update that. Oh yeah, no, yoga's great. Oh no, I've been caught. King. Actually, okay, the yoga class. Hold on, okay, hold on. The yoga class. Actually, yes. When I looked on the website to register, right, because you need to sign up so they can expect how many people, and so there's like a capacity for that space, right? You can't have like 100 people if they can only fit like 20 people. Yeah, it is actually for people who are older, but I don't think everyone is like 50 and above, even though it does say like 50 and above or whatever on the website, you know, recommended age groups. I mean, like, no kids. They don't want kids. They don't want teenagers. They don't want, like, you know, college students. I mean, I guess if you sneak in, you know, you get yourself in there, I guess they're not gonna really complain. I think it's more of like a mindset thing, you know, like a space. So yeah, there's a lot of older folks, but there was a person that I met there, and she's super cool. Really nice. We talked, and she was so nice to me. I was like super just kind of keeping to myself, wasn't expecting to like mix and mingle, wasn't expecting to chat or talk or socialize, but she was just super like nice about like, oh, is this your first time? Because obviously I'm new. These are like regulars attending to this you know, yoga class, and she, you know, she's like, oh, you know, I don't know, she was just really welcoming out of like everyone. She wasn't really aggressive about it either, which I really appreciate. You know, I know sometimes I can be very aggressive when I'm like welcoming. I'm like, hi, welcome, blah, blah, blah. But no, she was just like, hey, you know, like, is this your first time here? I'm like, yeah. Okay, cool. Have you, you know, do you take yoga classes? Like, no, this is kind of like my first real kind of like yoga. I decided to check it out. And, she was so nice. And so my second day was this week, and again, she was just really chill, and we really talked about a few points of like commonality and a common ground, and I thought that was really cool. I don't think she's like, I'd like to think she's not in her 50s. She does look young. Obviously I look younger, but definitely she's giving older sister vibes, like friend, like really cozy, you know, comfortable, friendly, like, you know, but not gonna overstep your boundary kind of vibes. Really chill. Maybe she's in her like late 30s, early 40s. I mean, she just seems super young, but I don't know, honestly. I think she was really surprised when she found out I had like over 15 years of like work experience, and she just kind of made a little like her eyes are, her face, you can kind of tell like, oh, she was a little surprised, but then she was like, okay, you know, but she didn't make any comment about like, oh, you know, whatever. She's just like, oh, okay. When we're talking about like what we do for work, you know, and like, you know, do you live in the neighborhood? Oh yeah, you know, oh, how far away do you live? Oh, about 20 minutes away. You know, just like very nice little casual things that felt really like normal and nothing, you know, the vibe was pretty chill, nothing intrusive. I know it's kind of weird, right? Like to like comment on these things. I don't know how to express my experience without getting into like specifics, but yeah, it's just very casual, very just, yeah, I don't know. And sometimes I don't have that experience when meeting new people, I guess is what I'm trying to point out. Sometimes when I meet new people, it's not that like easy. I've talked about it. I'd ask you guys like, man, how do you guys like enter into like a new space and integrate to like people? It's like, oh, it's super easy. Sometimes I do it without thinking. But like I said, my expectation going into this yoga class was just be like, all right, I'm not gonna talk to anyone. It's all about my body, me getting my yoga, stretching, and all that. but then like I was really surprised that wow, I was able to connect with someone. So I was like, you know, I'm not gonna refuse it or be awkward about it, but I wasn't expecting it. So I thought that was really nice. So I think when I look forward to going to this class, this, you know, free library yoga class, I'm kind of like looking forward to like, you know, saying hi to that person and, you know, just being there for myself as well, my self-care. But knowing that like, hey, you know, I guess the world is not as bad. maybe this is revealing of my own social anxiety, which is weird because like you see me, you know, talking and being able to carry a conversation, but you know, it's still there it's not without anxiety, right? It's not without concerns, you know, that it can go any which direction, right? Like I could be talking about one topic and thinking it's all cool, and then, you know, I don't know, I say something that triggers another person without, you know, I don't know that, and you know, and then that's I think the source of my social anxiety. I think for other people, younger people especially, it's a lot about like self-consciousness and like not knowing. I mean, I guess that's the source of anxiety, is like you don't know and like, oh my god, and it gets to a point where it can be very inhibiting. So I recognize that, and so when people talk about their social anxiety, to me, I'm like very relatable. I've never experienced it so crippling until recent years. So now that I'm like slowly kind of coming out of like the social anxiety aspect, it's nice to like be able to like learn and remember how to trust myself in social situations again, right? And like being able to be aware of like, hey, you know, socializing doesn't have to be this bad of a thing in my head. You know, I will survive. It's gonna be okay. Deep breaths. So that's a pleasant surprise. But yeah, social awkwardness is a very real thing. I encounter it many times, and that's also stressful. Being the person who receives the social awkwardness, being the person who enables or contributes to the social awkwardness, and then there's like two people both contributing to the social awkwardness. So that's always been a point of concern for me, honestly. Not sure if it's relatable, not sure if I'm making any sense. Yes, thank you. Yeah, first greetings don't ever, it's really, there's always that, it's like they call it like an icebreaker, right? For like when you go to like any group settings but yeah, so for this yoga class, there was no real like icebreaker. It was just like, hi, welcome back again, let's get started kind of thing. And it's like you just follow along, and it's really like slow, it's not too advanced, it's just for like anyone can join. So yeah, the first greeting can have its challenges, and then once you kind of get over that, you know, you're kind of okay, you know, you're all right. Find common ground. Okay, all right, I trust. Now I trust, King. I appreciate it. Thank you. I respect that. Thank you for letting me know that you're typing on red lights. Again, always drive safely. And yeah, the common ground was really nice. I was going in, no expectations of you know, just yeah, so it's nice when your expectations are kind of exceeded, and it's a positive thing, right? So pleasant surprises. Yeah, so I don't know if that encourages folks to look into resources publicly that are free, that are available to them, if they feel safe enough to do that. You know, again, I always hope that everyone has a positive interaction and experience with anything new or foreign or different from what they know, right? And that's not always the case, which is unfortunate, right? Like sometimes we go to see a doctor and we have a bad experience, and that leaves a lasting impression on us moving forward. So I completely understand, but as actually, you know, someone told me, the doctor told me, like, you know, even though I'm not satisfied with some of the experiences I've had in the medical field, you know, with services and whatnot, it's still really important, like, to keep trying, right? And this was the discussion I had about, like, you know, looking into therapy, resources that are available to me, blah, 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 trying to get the help I need to recover, right? And instead of avoiding. And it's a long process. It's a long process. More on that if anyone is curious. But I have yapped. I shall do the cycling. So we're gonna go ahead and bam, do the cycling. Let's go ahead and pop out the Gym Buddy Po. Let's go. Thank you for the encouragement. Thank you. That's very positive. Find a community group you feel comfortable with. Yeah. Oh my gosh. Yes, King. Yeah, go off. I do advocate for that. I really do. Let me just get started. Wah, not that one. I'm sorry. There we go. This is our cardio. Sorry. Just wanna make sure. Oh, okay. Just wanna make sure we're doing our cardio and getting Gym Buddy Po. Doing cardio as well. Let's go, Gym Buddy Po. Okay. All right. Gym Buddy Po is doing cardio, and we will as well. I will as well. Okay. So, okay, that's set up, and we're gonna start the clock. But pop up. Okay. Thank you. Thank you for letting me know. Okay. That's so funny. Okay, so we're gonna do some cardio. Again, inviting. This is just an invitation. You can decline. You don't have to. But if you wish to have any form of cardio that's available to you, whether it's taking a walk outside, a stroll in the park, depending on the time because it's dark. I want everyone to be safe. If there's an old treadmill or a stationary bike you have home that's just been collecting dust, or that you sometimes use it, now is the time to bring that out and hop on that. Make sure you're in some clothes that you're okay to possibly sweat in, obviously, because when you warm up, it's normal to sweat because your blood is flowing, your heart is beating more, and yeah, sweat is normal. So be sure to be in some clothes that you're okay to possibly sweat in, and grab some water. Have some water on the side. All right, so those are kind of the little bit of housekeeping to invite and set the stage for anyone who would like to participate in exercising. But anyways, I wanted to go back to King's point about feeling comfortable in spaces and how to make that possible. Can't walk this week, no worried. Okay. Well, Aunt is in Japan. Oh, all right, King. Sending you a lot of positive energy. We're here for you. Okay, good. Okay, great. Yeah, I do remember you had mentioned that. And, I think it's really important to be able to, talk about what's going on in your life, that this goes for anyone in a very constructive way, right? That makes it palatable. It makes it, possible for others to be able to, respond without being overwhelmed. But yes, no, this is great. This was on my radar. Wishing your family the best, and healing. It can be stressful, so it can be a concern for sure. So thank you for the update, King. I appreciate it. Thank you for letting me know. It's okay if you can't walk this week. Do your normal walking, but it's all good. Don't worry. You can always find other ways to exercise, or take care of yourself, your body, your mind, even if it's stretching, right? Stretching your lower back, stretching your hamstrings. If you are standing or sitting all day, it's good to kind of move your muscles in different ways, because if you're sitting all day, right, your posture can easily be in that kind of like slumped over. I do it. I don't know if everyone has just like perfect, flawless posture 24/7, then oh my gosh, excuse me, I guess I'm talking out of turn. But I guess if your posture is perfect, this what I'm about to say does not pertain to you. For those of you, like myself, who do not have perfect posture 24/7, you know, being able to kind of have time to, I guess what they call it is like gentle movements, have time to be able to move and like stretch or decompress your spine. What I've learned, or to my understanding, is a lot of like lower back pain or like spine, like along the back, upper or lower, it's due to like the posture and due to like compression of the spine. So something that really helps is being able to decompress the spine. This is just like general, right? Like this isn't specific to any one person or any specific one condition. Like if you have like a very specific condition, then like obviously you want to talk to a specialist, but this is more like, what I'm saying is more like general awareness, building that awareness. Like, you know, maybe someone's like, oh hey, you know, I realize I do have lower back pain and I've never addressed it. You know, and it kind of gets you thinking about, what are some like alternative solutions? Like, could I actually do some yoga or stretches that specifically help decompress my lower spine, right? So it's kind of to get that awareness, the possibility of like something we don't realize, because definitely this was stuff that I learned on my journey, and it has been a very insightful, very positive, constructive journey so far. Learning about like, oh, you know, sometimes you know, like the back of our head, just where our skull meets our like the first vertebrae, like the point where the skull meets the neck, there's like a part there that sometimes it gets really tense and compressed, and it constricts blood flow. It doesn't like stop blood flow, but it gets really tight and constricted. So one thing to be mindful of is like noticing and like adjusting and elongating your neck and torso and sitting up straight as if like the top of your head is being suspended, you know, from the universe, right? Like there's a little string at the top of your head and it's shooting up to the top of the universe, and imagining that line connecting you to the universe is like helping you decompress. So you want to think like, okay, sit up straight, relax the shoulders, and then from there kind of do like a personal, like you're kind of assessing, like, you know, muscle groups, different parts of your body that you didn't even realize that, oh my gosh, I did not know I was holding so much tension in the back of my neck, until I am doing kind of this like relaxing my neck and bringing my awareness and attention to that particular place. So these are just like little things that are very helpful. May be helpful if you have that capacity, that patience, that mindset, awareness, compassion for yourself even, right? If you have that compassion for yourself, then that is something that may help you be able to address certain bodily pains, right? Like, oh, my aching ankle, my hip hurts, it's the lower right side of my lower back, you know, so you can really identify these more targeted places. So yeah, yoga, that's kind of new. I did my annual health screening and I'm pretty happy about the results. It's gotten a lot better. Last year, it was like one specific area that was not so good, and it's been addressed, and I'm continuing to address it. So something I like to think about is how health and all of these things that we're trying to work towards in terms of improving our health and life and overall well-being is connected to like a process as opposed to like a destination or final result. There can be a final result, like a goal, like, hey, I want to lose 10 pounds. That's a goal. That's a metric that can be quantified. But to get to that point and to maintain that goal or that point, it's a process. And then after you hit your goal, you have to like maintain that point, because okay, so say you lose 10 pounds and that was your goal, great, but then if you don't maintain that, you can easily again regain, you know, that weight, and if, you know, kind of defeats the purpose. Or if you're like, oh, I want to develop muscle or be able to, you know, lift a certain amount of weight, then again, you'll want to continue to maintain that strength, that muscle mass, and everything for that performance. Anyways, do you still do PT? PT, are you referring to physical therapy? King? I just want to clarify. I think since you're driving, no worries. I'm just gonna assume that you mean PT. So if it is PT, if it's not, that's fine. But for PT, what I've substituted for PT, so like in a way, yes, I'm doing PT, but I'm not doing the physical therapy with a physical therapist, if that makes sense. So there's no one guiding me or like telling me, oh, these are good for your current situation. So what I've been doing is kind of substituting specific physical therapy exercises with things that still help me. So for example, yoga, light stretching, right? So that's, to me, is PT, physical therapy. It's weird, right? Because like you don't really think of like stretching, like normal stretching as physical therapy, but then like, is it physical therapy? No, it's not physical therapy at this point. It's more like just exercise and a routine. But there are a few exercises that I learned during the time I needed physical therapy. So yeah, I do on occasion still exercise those particular stretches or focus exercises from when I used to have PT. Also, hi Panda, thank you so much for being here. Hi, we are doing the cycling warm-up. Today we're doing 15 minutes and we've knocked out quite a bit. We have 4 minutes left. I am cycling on the stationary bike and we are talking about some things related to health, wellness, fitness, mindset, perspective, you know, like things that I think I'm actually just reflecting what I've learned. So meaning like I'm not saying anything that is like, oh, this is how I see it. It's not like my opinion. It's literally like how I've adapted to, you know, my situation. And so this is, I guess I'm sharing that in case it helps others. If it doesn't, then it doesn't, right? Then if it triggers you, then like, well, goddamn, all the pain. It's all right. It's all right. I actually remembered that. So as I was saying earlier, I went to the library and I'm really, really happy currently. It's day 2 of attending free yoga classes at a library. So the library, maybe your library has free resources. Maybe there's like, I don't know, there's like a free chess club every, I don't know, Thursday or Friday or Saturday, whatever, right? And maybe you've always wanted to learn chess and it's not too out of your way to attend and the timing aligns and cool, right? You have a sense of like community, you can meet people, learn a new hobby, talk about, you know, chess. Maybe there's like mahjong every Sundays or whatever, right, in the morning, or maybe it's every Tuesdays, every afternoon, right? I don't know. But for me, I discovered a yoga class. And so, wait, library has the yoga classes. Sorry, did I switch the words? Oh my gosh, my brain. Oh my gosh. No, like if your public library has resources such as like yoga class, free chess club, free mahjong club, free like, I don't know, workshops, like writing workshops or book clubs. I don't know if they have that in libraries anymore. Some do, some don't. But so when I was at the library, I was really fortunate to pick up 2 books, and I I forgot. It was like Monday. I remembered, oh, I need to mention these books that I picked up, but then I forgot, and then I was like, oh my god. So then I posted it earlier before I started today's stream about the 2 books that I picked up, and I really like what I've read so far. Community Center. No, it's not 1980. You know what's crazy about 1984 by George Orwell? I've been finding a lot of like quotes by George Orwell on my feed in response to just a lot of things going on, and I'm like, oh my god, this is so relevant, and it's super uncanny, unsettling, and it's kind of like, oh my gosh. And I don't even know if I want to touch and read that book anymore. Like, I don't even know if I want to pick up that book anymore, because have I been doom scrolling? Less actually. I've been doom scrolling less. I'm doing my best to limit like how much news I'm consuming. It's really difficult because it's really easy to just keep following a lot of like stories and news. So I'm trying to like filter it so that I can be informed, be aware without being overwhelmed. I think that's really important. Also, I believe our 15 minutes of cycling has been completed. As for the community center, let me just catch my breath really quick. I'm not sure if it's a community center. Because community center, to my knowledge, and it can be different. Every community center has a different kind of program or resources. Yes, community centers are allowed to provide, you know, weekly activities as well as resources depending on, you know, what demographic or what they're allowed to provide. But for me, it's just the public library. But I have been looking, I did look around at like, there was like 3 different community centers that I was just like checking out. One of them was obviously like the Queer Resource Center. There was like a Women's Resource Center. And then just by like coincidence, I passed by the, what is it called? It's like incarcerated students. So it's like, they're like young adults or adults who have been incarcerated, and they're trying to like go back to school. And so they're trying to integrate back into the education system. And so there's like a particular community center for this particular demographic of individuals that cater to their specific needs. And so I thought that was pretty cool. There's a bunch of other community resources and resource centers that exist, right? You know, like the African American community centers that exist, you know, here and there, anywhere, wherever they're located at. And they will also provide a lot of like events, you know, literature, in-person activities, such as like, you know, I don't know, meetups and whatnot, to kind of keep the community engaged in a way that allows them to feel that they can connect and meet and socialize with people who share experiences with them. So that's really, that's a very nice kind of idea. So it's, I guess the word they call it is like a third space, right? Enabling more of these like third spaces to exist in like a highly technological world. So I'm gonna go ahead and say that I have completed my 15 minutes of cycling. So that is good. Did I eat yet? Okay, here we are back. No worries. I have not eaten yet. So cycling is good. We've completed that. All right, so we'll do push-ups in just a moment. Oh man, I should be using my workout app to log some of my my workouts. I guess I'll just do it for the cool down. I'll do my 15-minute cycling and okay, well, yeah, so did I have dinner yet? Not yet. I have some chow mein prepared. I did make my post-workout, like my post-protein shake. So yeah, I found some like leftover sounds kind of sus, but I found some collagen peptide, like it's supposed to be like a supplement, dietary supplement, and it's chocolate flavored. So I just put like a scoop of that. I was like, oh, I need to finish this before this like completely expires. So it's like less than half. So I think I've had I've consumed that. So I just need to finish, you know. And then I have the whey protein powder, which is also chocolate. So I just kind of threw it together, put a small cup of yogurt, added like some milk. It was getting a little too creamy, so I added some water to the protein shake, and voila, it's waiting for me. So that should be somewhat filling, but yeah, I do have some food. Yeah, that'll be good. So we will move on to the push-ups in just a moment as I'm catching my breath from the warm-up. That was a pretty good warm-up. Yeah, we'll do. Oh, so for those of you guys who didn't catch it, I did get a flu shot earlier this week, and I also got the Tdap. I had to renew my Tdap. The last time I got a flu shot and a Tdap was like 10 years ago. One was like 9 years, the other one was like 10 years. So yeah, so my arm is sore, but we're gonna still do push-ups, and if you would like to join me, you're more than welcome to join me. Just, you know, find some place you can do a push-up, make sure the floor is clean, or wash your hands, and yeah, you can do some push-ups. I encourage you guys to, you know, be able to do something to, you know, keep your mind and body nimble. Yeah, let's see, what other updates? Yeah, so there's the library as a resource. The 2 books, I did kind of want to talk about it. I was hoping I could like read like the first page or 2 and like maybe the table of contents while I was cycling, but I ended up talking about, you know, the library and the yoga classes that are free, and if that encourages or inspires others to look for free resources available to them in their town, city, or space, all the better. So yeah, I'm really excited to possibly talk about Read the Inner Workout by who is it? Taylor Morrison. I'm not sure how to pronounce her middle name. It's Elyse. Elise, but it's Taylor E. Morrison, and I looked her up, looked up if she had any other work, other books, and I was really excited to be able to read about the author and be like, oh wow, cool. And then I also checked out another book called Open When ... by Dr. Julie Smith, and I believe Julie Smith is either a psychologist or like a licensed therapist. I don't remember. I just briefly looked into her, you know, into her like credibility and whether other works. I think Dr. Julie Smith has also written another book. Oh yeah, she was the author of Why Has Nobody Told Me This Before? So this is like another book. So I'm kind of excited to read as much as I can, knowing that my habit and tendency and pattern is that I don't actually finish books. I have come to full acceptance that this is a bad pattern of mine, and I just have accepted it because, I mean, I don't know. That's just my habit, I suppose. There's a lot of books that I've read. I started reading, have read, but never finished. Like, what was it? Clara and the Sun. I love that book. That was so good. I like finished more than half of it in like 3 days, and then I just never finished it. I was just like, no, I don't want to finish this. Apparently there's gonna be a movie made of that book, Clara and the Sun. I don't know when. Is it like 2027 or 2028? But I think it's in production. And I think it was Jenna Ortega will be playing the protagonist of that book. She will be playing Clara, who is a AF, I think, if I remember correctly, which is an artificial friend, which is basically like a cyborg, right? Like an android, like a human android, with like not sentience, but like with super intelligence, essentially, which I thought was really interesting. So, yeah. But anyways, that is that. Let me go ahead and set up for. Dun, da, da, da. We're gonna get some push-ups going. I'm a little nervous, not gonna lie. I am a bit nervous because I'm not sure if I'll be able to do push-ups because of my arm is sore from the what is it? From the flu shot and the Tdap. Yeah, so it's all on the same arm. And so there's a little bit of soreness regarding that, but I am gonna still give it my best and go slow, not gonna go crazy. So let us do that. I'm gonna switch up the music a little bit. Let me see. We're gonna give this a try. Da, 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 da. Okay, I'm gonna try to bump this up a little. Hopefully this is gonna be okay. All right, so here we go. I'm gonna do my first set of push-ups. We're gonna do 10, and I'm gonna see how that feels, how that goes. Here we go. I think everything is set up. Okay, push-ups. Let's go. All right, here we go. Okay, here we go. Down, up. We got 1, 2, 3, not bad. 4, down, up, 5. Got 6 here. 7, 8, 9, and 10. Okay. Cool, that was like not so bad, actually. I was able to do 10. Let me see. I think my form was okay. Yeah, I think my form was okay, and I didn't do the military style push-ups. I had my elbows pointing outward, like pointing to the sides, left and right. So I don't know if I do military, if that's gonna be like harder, but I think in my next set I'll try the military style push-ups, but that was not too bad. So I was able to do 10. I felt like it was okay. I do remember the first few times I did push-ups, it was quite a challenge. But I'm looking forward to continuing to strengthen my upper body, continue to engage my core, and be able to complete this workout routine to fulfill the whatchamacallit, the redeems and rewards from last year's, well, actually no, that wasn't even last year, it was the year before. Oh my god, it's been like 2 years now. December 2024. Oh boy. I'll pass. I'm not sure I can do that. No, nah, I'm gonna like break my finger with my whole body weight, dude. You do it. Let's see, I was thinking, oh, that's another thing. Again, it's just part of transparency. I need to go back to my previous streams and like calculate everything to see where I'm at. I was supposed to do it like every stream. I calculate it and calculate like how much I did today, and then add it to the previous days, and then kind of get like a number of how much I still need to continue doing. But I kind of fell off that because usually what I do is after I stream, after I, you know, work out, I'm a little tired. I'm a little kind of like, woo, and I don't want to do any work. I don't want to do any work on my computer. So I just kind of like, you know, wrap up my evening and just kind of like rest and vegetate. And that's been kind of the thing after every stream lately, but I think I'm gonna try to step it up. Yeah, that would be a good idea. But for now, I think I can do the next set. Usually I have a lot to yap about. I did cover a lot of topics earlier. I do want to talk more about the books that I hope to read, be able to share with you guys, because I think definitely the inner workout seems super good. I don't know if I want to integrate it into the streams, like where I'm exercising and I just like read parts of it to you guys, and we can kind of like think about some of the topics covered in Inner Workout by Taylor E. Morrison. Sounds like a really good book. I'm really excited to just like leaf through it and absorb as much as I can before my, inner Sundoku takes over and I never finish a book because of that gosh darn habit. There's just something really sad for me when I finish a book and I don't feel satisfied, even though I can know the end of the story, but I don't know, something for me to work on, I guess. But okay, let's go ahead and do the next set. So it's gonna be another 10 push-ups. I'm gonna try military. FYI, I am doing these assisted as well because, again, left arm is a little sore from being poked by a needle. Flu shot. Yeah, flu shot. All right, so here we go. We're gonna do the next set. Da, 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 da. Try keeping my elbows closer to my side. Here we go. 1, definitely harder. We're gonna go down, up, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh boy. 9. Okay, 10. Oh my goodness. All right, so that was, oh my gosh, that was 10 military push-ups. Much harder. Oh my gosh, I updated it. Our second set. That was a lot harder. And it's weird because I'm still doing the push-ups as assisted. I guess I could probably do the normal ones normally without assisted, but oh my god, I'm like struggling. I should be able to do the assisted push-ups without struggling this hard. I really should integrate dumbbells right during the week to get more workout so the muscles can get stronger a little bit faster, but it's like a time energy issue. So I'm still trying to figure out when to add another stream to the schedule. As you guys know, I'm just streaming once a week, every Wednesdays. 1 arm push-up. Okay, you do 1 arm push-ups, King. Let's see it. Let's see it. I used to be like that too. I'd be like, all right, bet. But nah. I encourage it. I'll try a 1 arm push-up. It's gonna be like, I guess it's better to do a military It's not gonna go well. Heck, let me just try right now. I'm gonna try both versions. Give me a second. Let me see how this works. Okay, so one arm. Bro, no! I can't even. Nah, so I just tried, right? Like I put my entire like upper body weight on my one arm and I couldn't even bend it. Like I bent it, like, I don't know, what degree is this? Like, what degree is this? It's like 95 degrees. It's barely. No, not 90 degrees. Yeah, no, maybe it was like my arm barely bent. It was like straight. No. Oh my god, it was like barely even a bend. Nah, I can't hold my. I don't know how that works. Am I doing it wrong? Like, how do you do that? I did it on my dominant hand too. So I was like, I don't know actually if, I guess my right arm is my dominant arm. Especially now since, you know, my left arm is sore from the flu shot. Oh my gosh. Just even attempting to do one arm push-up, I'm like, nah, that doesn't seem safe, you know? I might fall, I might like hit my face on the ground. I don't know how I feel about that. Well, if we can do one, definitely worth a shot. Again, I tried to bend it, totally couldn't support my torso weight. I was even like, again, doing the assisted. I'm not super confident in my upper body strength. So, alright, well, at least I gave it a try. I didn't doubt myself per se. I mean, I estimated that I couldn't do it, and I gave it a try, and yeah, I'm pretty aware of my limits. Let's just say my limits regarding that. Let me just see if I can do like normal push-ups and normal military push-ups without much problem. Yeah, it's been a while since I've actually gone to the gym. So this is nice, I suppose. It's slow, right? It's just beginner workouts, but I mean, it makes it less intimidating. It makes it more like manageable, more within grasp, right? It's better to like be able to like do something than to be like so intimidated that you're like, nah, no way, right? Like, but then like, if you try it, you're like, okay, maybe it's not that hard, right? I can do one push-up. I can do one-armed push-up, right? That means you could possibly technically do two, right? So you do one arm push-up, give yourself like a minute, you know, shake it off, and then try it again. So there's two. So it's like it's more doable, right? There's more gratification when you're like, oh yeah, I can do it, versus like, not a chance. So baby steps, absolute baby steps. I think I'll go ahead and do the next set of push-ups. We'll just go ahead and get that done and out of the way. Let me see if I can do normal push-ups, not assisted ones, for this last one, for this last set. I'm gonna give it a try, so we'll see how that goes. All right, so here we go, normal. Here we go, a lot harder, I can feel it. 1, 2, 3, oh boy, 4, keep going, 5, all right, I'm gonna keep going, 6, oh my gosh, I'm gonna finish these, I should do assisted. All right, I got 6, here we go, 7, 8, 9, Okay, 10. All right, last one, last set. Here we go, last set of push-ups. We have completed total 30. Welcome in, welcome all who want to join in the pain of doing push-ups. You remembered something. Crunches. Let me think. If I remember correctly, no, but I will double check. I think it was push-ups, sit-ups, planks, and then I added, actually, wow. I don't want to gaslight anyone. I'm not gaslighting myself. Hold on, actually, no, I should check. Some of these redeems and rewards, I had to like double, triple check, and I was like pretty confident that these were the only ones that I owed you guys. And then I added the stretching and cycling for just to make it like a complete routine, right? And then as I mentioned that the stretching and cycling warm-up was just so that your body is warmed up and ready for a workout. Also, Scylla, hello, welcome. It's so good to see you. Really happy that you're here with us. Hi, hey Scylla, hi. I'm gonna do a quick check because I don't want to lie. Let me just check real quick. How am I gonna figure this out? Maybe if I go here, possibly. Hold on. Tiltify. Wait, where is it? Yo. Why can't I find it? You know, I'm gonna find it this way. I tried to Google it, but I couldn't find it, so I need to go to the exact link from the from that charity. I don't remember. I'm pretty sure crunches were not included, but just in case, I am. Okay, so these were the ones. The redeems was Poette goes cycling. That was one redeem, and it was 15 minutes per donation amount. That was one. And two, it was make Poette exercise. And what that one was is every, this amount of money donated to the charity, Poe would do 15 push-ups and 25 sit-ups. Yeah, so that was that. And then the third redeem that was exercise related was we make Poette do planks live. So for this amount of money, towards donations and charity, all going towards donations and charity, I would do a plank for 1 minute and 30 seconds, and y'all went crazy on that one. So yeah, I was able to, yeah, there's no crunches. Cycling, push-ups, sit-ups, and planks. Those were the workouts. And then I added the stretching, and then the cycling from warm up and cool down goes towards the cycling because I'm breaking it down. All right, yeah. No, it's good to check. I think we talked about crunches when we talked about doing crunches. Like as another form of calisthenic, right? Like you don't need equipment, you don't need to go to the gym, you just need, a surface like on the ground that's not going to hurt your back. But then it was also mentioned that crunches can be bad for your lower back because it kind of makes it so that you're not following the natural curve of your spine. And so it can be really tough for people who have like lower back injuries or sensitive lower back. So another workout that we recommended when we were talking, it's like a few streams ago, was reverse crunches. Yeah, it's where you're on your back, but then instead of like lifting your torso up by the hinge of your hip, you're actually lifting your legs up so that you're still engaging the core, and you're like bringing that your legs up instead of utilizing your back. So that was mentioned a few streams ago, but yeah. So that is that. Let's see what else. We should go ahead and get ready for some sit-ups. Yeah, I am ready for some sit-ups in just a moment. Let's see. I'm gonna get Gym Buddy Poe ready for some sit-ups. We're gonna make sure that we can do some sit-ups. Da da da. Waha! Let's go. So hopefully, oh wait, hold on. How do I want to do this? Ugh. Ah! I am doing it again. I'm doing the thing that I am upside down. I don't want to do this anymore. Help. How do I? Ah, okay. How do I do this? What is going on here? All right, we're doing sit-ups. We're doing sit-ups. Jim Buddy Bo is doing the sit-ups. I'm going to do sit-ups in just a second. All right, so these are sit-ups. I'll be doing 20. So we're going to be engaging the core, making sure that I, like, my back, my shoulders touch the mat, and I come up all the way, and my elbows touch my knees. That's considered 1. Yeah, good stuff. But yeah, so yeah, the book, Inner Workout, and Open When by Dr. Julie Smith, and the other one was Taylor E. Morrison. I still need to figure out how I'm gonna incorporate that. Maybe during warm-up when I'm cycling, I can read some pages from that. Maybe when I'm cooling down, I can look into that as well. Oh boy, I already feel a little bit gassed, not gonna lie, I'm feeling a bit gassed. I shouldn't be, but I am. Maybe it's because I'm burning a lot of calories and I didn't consume enough calories. That's usually the case. But good thing I do have food, and I do have a post-workout protein shake to help. I'm gonna go ahead and get a sip of water, so remember to stay hydrated, and then I will do some sit-ups. Let's go. All right, I am ready. I will do 20 sit-ups. Let's go. Here we go. All right, ready? I'm gonna do some push-ups. Sit-ups, sit-ups, not push-ups, sit-ups. That's how tired I am. All right, here we go, sit-ups. Here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, one more. Oh my gosh. 20. Oh my goodness. All right, that was 20. Oh boy, I don't know why. All right, 20 sit-ups. Oh, I keep saying push-ups. Sit-ups, not that bad. Still a little brutal, but. All right, we're almost there, guys. Don't worry. Got this. We got this. We'll go ahead and do the next sit-ups, the next set of sit-ups in just a minute. Just catch my breath really quick. I really felt my abs a lot more towards the end. Definitely getting gassed. Got this. Yeah, see what is going on. Good stuff, guys. Good stuff. Thanks for showing up. Thanks for being here. It's always a good time. I'm just I'm checking out a few things. All right. Just eating? Great. Awesome. What are we having for our meal? What's on the menu? What we got? Still got a lot to finish up. Got another set of setups, and then we got 2 sets of setups left, and then we got the planks. And we'll cycle for 15 and stretch, and you know, continue checking in about our day and our week. Yeah, how's everyone? It's kind of a low count today. Kind of feel like folks are busy. It's almost the end of January. My goodness, the month is just speeding out, like just can't even catch a breath. Like it was just New Year's and we're already at the end of the month. So oh, broccoli with chicken. I love broccoli. Chicken is good. Got some scrambled egg and shrimp. Yum yum. Sounds delicious. Oh my gosh, feeling hungry now. I'm a little hungry. Yeah, I'm feeling a little gassed. But it is what it is. We're gonna keep going. We're gonna keep going. I'm gonna take a sip of some of the protein shake. I don't know. I need some energy, man. My goodness. Let's see what you guys say. January went quickly. Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah, Chinese New Year. The Lunar New Year is sometime in February. I forgot which day. I think it's like February. Is it like a 15 or 16? I wrote it down in my planner. So yeah, that's coming up as well. So much has happened in just like 1 month. Oh, February 17th. Okay. That was close. That was ballpark. For sure. Yeah. Yeah. Oh boy. Our job has to keep watch. Oh, okay. Yeah. Alright. Well, yeah, that's pretty important. Okay, yeah, so, alright, February 15th. Right. Yeah, it was either like the 15th or 16th. But yeah. Yep. Another day. Another dollar, I guess, in the capitalistic society. We live in a society. Oh, right, yeah, because of the time zone differences. For sure. Yeah, I got you. I'm gonna go ahead and knock out the next set of sit-ups. We got 20. I'm gonna try to get through these. Yeah, you're the fire horse, for sure. Yeah, no, it's really intense, actually. I don't know if you, wait, horse. Yeah, it's pretty intense, from what I hear. Fugu state? What? Welcome back, Panda. Oh my gosh, that's so funny. Welcome back. I hope you had an excellent dinner. What did we have? What did we eat? I asked King the same thing, what he had for his meal, his dinner, and it was pretty good. Broccoli, chicken, scrambled egg, and shrimp. I'm hungry. I'm not gonna lie. I'm also gassed today. Ah, gosh. In anticipating my workout, right? It was like 1 o'clock, 2 p.m. And I was like, I need to eat. I know I'm gonna get really tired if I don't eat. But I just had no appetite, so I just like ate a few bites. But I was like, oh, this is so not enough. And I was just like praying that like I can get through this workout. But now I'm feeling pretty tired. What's up? What? Rated? Did we? Oh, yo, did we get rated? How come I'm not notified? What? Hi. Hello, hello, welcome in. Oh my gosh. What? Rob! Oh my god! Hi! Oh my gosh, is that Rob? That's so cute. That is so weird. I did not get notified. Oh, yes, the R is Rob. Absolutely. Oh my gosh. How am I not getting notifications of being rated? I am so, oh my gosh, but hi. Does it say? Oh, let me see. It should say on here, right? Let's go. Aww. It's Rob. Hi. So glad to see you. I hope you're having a wonderful, 2026. Happy New Year. Oh my gosh. Yeah, we were just saying how like the month just passed by so fast. So yeah. Arigato. Yeah. Hello, welcome in everyone. Thanks so much for being here. Yeah, we're trying to do this very basic workout. Rob, if you ever want to work out, let's totally make it happen. No pressure though. I would be beyond thrilled to have a hamster buddy. Hamster workout buddy. Yeah. Super cute. Yeah. Everyone other than but yeah, I don't know why I didn't get notified. That's so weird. That is so weird. All I saw was someone said we got rated and I'm like, yes. Yeah, Rob is our little hamster. Yes, Poette senpai is doing best work. Trying. I'm so gassed right now. I'm a little tired, not gonna lie, but I want to finish. Gotta finish strong. Oh yeah? Awesome. Let me go ahead and let me switch it up really quick. Let me just do this. I am gonna bring this up. Ta-da! So then chill. Yeah. So do y'all celebrate Chinese New Year? Herp almost bit my tongue. Yeah. I didn't know you celebrate Chinese New Year, Rob. And actually, what are they called? I don't wanna make a fool of myself. So let me do this properly. Yeah, Brovs? The Brovs. Is it for the red pockets? Oh, the red envelopes. What? Gym guide climb Taipei 101? No, I didn't. Not yet. What? That happened? Oh, okay. Okay, yeah. I hope I pronounced that correctly. Brovs. Yeah, that's so cute. The Rov Bros. The Rov Bros. That's what it reminds me of. That's so cute. You're not Chinese? Aw, darn. Well, the thing is with Chinese New Year and Lunar New Year in general is that it is celebrated across like a lot of different Asian countries and cities and stuff. So that's pretty cool. Yeah. But yeah, that's awesome. It's so nice to see you. Oh my gosh. I'm gonna have to reach out to you, Rob, and check in with you. Oh my goodness. Oh. I was yapping earlier about kind of some updates and like the new year and just, one of my goals was to connect with others, you know, from Nexus. So maybe I can reach out and we can connect and check in. So according to Panda and King, there was a man in Taiwan that climbed a really tall building in Taipei with no harness. You know, I've heard stories like that. It's pretty wild. I am terrified. I feel so scared that, like, if any trip ups happen, it's so over. Oh my gosh. That's like it's almost like rock climbing, I guess. It's what's it called? Bouldering. Do any of you guys boulder, go rock climbing? Have ever rock climbed or bouldered before? I bouldered once. I have bouldered once, and it was really fun. Actually, it was actually really fun. I don't remember if there was like some kind of secure harness or not. I don't remember. I think it was like really low, so I don't remember if there was a harness of anything like that. Right after 8-hour planks, that is mind-blowing. Absolutely. Yeah, sure. Good luck with that. Po, who? Who's doing what now? Oh my gosh. What is it? Oh, because I fell off a cliff. That's why I haven't been streaming lately. I was taking a bit of a break, for sure. So yeah, I'm back. Streaming every Wednesdays around this time. So yeah. Skyscrapers? Oh boy. The rumors just keep spreading like wildfire. Oh my gosh. At this point, I'm gonna have to borrow Rob's alcoholic bottle and like beat the fire with it, and then absolutely doing no damage to the wildfire that's just spreading. Yeah, I'm trying to add a few more streams to the schedule. I was actually planning the other day, and it's either gonna be sometime in like late May, like the middle of May. I'll add like another stream, or I can try to figure it out now-ish, but it's really hectic, so I'm not sure. I'm trying to be sustainable. So, Dubai's tallest building? I have a schedule. In fact, I do. It's every Wednesdays, same time, same place. You know where to find me and the scholars. Yo, right here. So we'll eventually have that, I suppose. I'm still working on it. So anyways, for any Brovs, I hope I'm pronouncing that correctly. I don't know why I'm like so anxious, like, is that, am I becoming illiterate? Because I want to call it bro, but with the OV, it's like the OVS, it makes me think that the O is like obs, because it's Rov, right? So it's Rov, so it should be Brovs, right? It's not Rove, but it's bro. Gosh, I hate the English language. But am I wrong? It's not Rove, it's Brov, but it's bro and not, so it should be Brov. But then it also makes me think of like Bravo. Oh my gosh, my brain. Pain. The plan is raw enough. Does that mean I'm a prof? I get my own category in Rob's fandom or fan base. I am not a Brov. I am a prov. I am prove. I don't know how to pronounce this. I hate the English language. I am not the only one who struggles, okay? I am not the only one. And then I'm just one E away from having to prove something. I totally am though. You're not wrong. I am totally not doing my setups. I am stalling. Hello, hi, I am Poette Everstall. Nice to meet you. I'll be here every Wednesday. So yeah, I guess I'll do more sit-ups because that is the nature of this stream, is to do exercise. 3 sets of stalling? Yeah, let's just, hey, I'm fulfilling my quota. This is the first set of stalling complete. We are good, yes. I am on to my next set of stalling. Great, fantastic. Just another 15 minutes of stalling until my next set. Beautiful. Yeah, so I should probably check in and I should watch some of Rob's VODs. Oh my gosh, that is such a tongue twister. Rob's VODs. To check in and see what's been going on with Rob. Too gassed? Low key though, I am, not gonna lie, I'm pretty gassed. I blame the fact that I didn't consume enough calories and carbs before the stream. Yeah, I should have thought this through, but yeah, the ongoing lack of appetite really sucks, but it is what it is. It is what it is. Oh my gosh, okay, we're good. You know what? No more excuses. No more excuses. We're going to do the next set, and if you're not too drunk, Brovs, we will actually, you know what, I do have a question. If you're drunk, and you know how you have to take a drunk test, like to see that you can like walk a straight line and you can like do all these, like you can answer correctly, can like a drunk person do sit-ups or push-ups? Or is it weird? I would assume that they would do it with no problem, right? It's a very easy mechanic. You just, you know, do a push-up and do a sit-up. So I've never attempted to do a push-up or sit-up. No, now I'm very tempted to see like what a drunk push-up looks like, what a drunk sit-up looks like. And then like, can you be drunk while doing planks? Cause like, if you can't walk a straight line when you're drunk, like, would you be able to hold a plank, or would you just be wobbling and stumbling and like forgetting that you're holding a plank? How does that work? Something to ask Rob, I guess. Something to think about. But while I contemplate that question, I'm gonna do some sit-ups. So here we go. We're gonna get Gym Buddy Poe out. They're gonna be doing the push-ups, sit-ups. I am so tired. I don't know what I'm saying. All right, sit-ups, here we go. We got 20 sets. If you wanna join, you're invited to do some sit-ups with me. If you have like a clean floor or a rug or a, whatchamacallit, yoga mat, you're more than welcome to do some sit-ups with me. Otherwise, you can just watch me suffer, I suppose. Okay, here we go. I'm gonna do 20. It's gonna be my second set. Nothing too crazy, just sit-ups. Here we go. Coming up, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. All right, we're halfway there. We're good. Keep going. 10 more. 10, that's 11, 12, 13. I am gassed. Was it 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. Oh my goodness. Last one. That is 20. All right. We did it. Oh my gosh. Oh boy. Yeah, so welcome to the torture chamber. I mean, welcome to my stream. Welcome to my exercise stream. Oh my gosh. Well, that was 20. So that was our second set of sit-ups. Whew. Gonna need a minute to catch my breath for that. Oh boy, I am so hungry. I can't wait to finish my protein shake and have some chow mein, some noodles. But yeah, how's everyone's week been so far? Anything new? Anything exciting? Anything different? Should do the MTV Cribs intro. What the fuck? What is that? MTV Cribs intro. I don't know if I'm gonna get striked or flagged. It's like 17 seconds. Here, let me see. Give me a second. Let me see if this will play. Is this it? Is this the crib? Is that it? Oh my god. I don't think I watched enough MTV to actually have known or memorized that little intro. Oh, right. Yeah. You know what's really coincidental? I don't know if it's like conspiracy theory, but like maybe like 2 weeks, 2 or 3 weeks before a part of the country in North America was experiencing this like snow situation, I was saying that it was getting really cold, and I was saying like, man, this is kind of like affecting my mood. I feel really sluggish and I don't want to do much because I'm so cold, and I just want to like, you know, stay warm and not go outside. And then, you know, freaking the snowstorm happens. You know, it just like snowed in. Welcome to my crib. Okay, I guess I didn't catch that one. Yeah, that is yikes. I hope no one else is like too drastically affected by the weather, but I would assume that it's oh, actually, quick question. Any exploding trees? Apparently if like sap freezes, it expands, and like if it's in the tree bark, it expands too much. I guess it's not really realistic to think that the tree would explode, like combust, but it's more like they're cracking, like opening, because the ice is causing expansion in the tree. Badly delayed, yeah. To be expected, I suppose. There was also some other issues. Gosh, I'm just remembering all the news I consumed this last week, in addition to like the snowstorm that was happening. Wait a minute. This was just reported. I just like quickly Googled it like 23 minutes ago. More than 70 dead. 70 people died from the massive winter storm as freezing temperatures remain. Oh, they just remain. My goodness. How 70 people died? Like, are they like really old people, or like what? No. In the article it says 73 people have died as a result of the monster winter storm. My gosh. There was 3 boys, like young children, that drowned in Texas after they fell through ice. What the heck? I don't know if this is related to the Swiss New Year's party. No, I think this is just like across America, the states that are affected by this snowstorm. And apparently somewhere in Texas, 3 children drowned when they fell through the ice. The storm left snow and ice in its wake, along with deep freeze hovering over parts of the country. Wednesday afternoon, so that's literally today, 69 million people remained under cold weather alerts. In the east, there's bitter cold that's expected to linger into the next week. In Chicago, there's wind chills as early as Wednesday, made the temperature feel like minus 14 degrees. Wait, minus 14? Wait, wait. Is that Fahrenheit? Wait, what? Wait. What is freezing temperature in Fahrenheit? Wait. What? Wait, what? Freezing temperature of water is 32. But the wind is like negative 14 degrees Fahrenheit. Oh my god. Like frostbite? Frostbite? Wait, actually not. What temperature for frostbite? Okay, so frostbite can occur when you're exposed to temperatures at or below 32 degrees Fahrenheit. Oh my gosh. Yeah, so negative 14 degrees Fahrenheit. Oh my gosh. Okay. Cleveland, it feels like minus 11. And some other, places like New York, Nashville, Tennessee, which is in Tennessee, sorry. Dallas, Texas, Tampa, Florida, because that's that region, that's where the area of the snowstorm is really hitting hard. That is terrifying. I have not been keeping up with this part. I was just like, whelp! Hello, extreme climate weather stuff. Oh boy. Winter lasts until March, right? Yeah. No, so like that's what I was thinking. Like winter, quote unquote, winter doesn't end until like late March, early April, and sometimes it's been like mid-April. It depends, but then like when is spring? When does spring start this year? March 20th is when spring is just about to begin, but that's not when it actually transitions. That's just when it's like still, kind of like that's like the starting point. So it's still gonna go until like April. Oh my gosh. Y'all are gonna need to buckle down for a bit, cause yikes. That is very unfortunate. Yeah. Meanwhile, I don't know if this is helping or if this helps, and I'm not trying to change the subject, but it just makes me wonder, if you're caught in a snowstorm, right? Or these dangerously cold temperatures that it's so cold that it's below freezing. And then in addition to, right, these are not all separate situations. Yes, they're separate situations, but they kind of affect each other. There's this whole, what is it? Pure water, clean water, drinking water is what is it? It's there's a shortage is what I'm trying to say. There's a shortage of clean drinking water. According to, it was either the World Health Organization or the UN, I don't know who declared it, but supposedly we're entering a global water bankruptcy, where there's a shortage of clean drinking water. And I'm just thinking, okay, so that's one thing, but then when you're in a place where it's really cold or really, really hot and there's not enough and then now you're saying that there's not enough clean drinking water. Yeah, not some happy news. I'm sorry. I'm supposed to be doing positive vibes, but I mean, I would be very unrealistic and not authentic if I didn't actually talk about or create a space where it is safe enough to talk about these pressing concerns. Oh boy. actually, is that a good idea? Is that possible? There was this one YouTuber. He's like this older man who like vlogs his camping and survival techniques, right? And shares it on his channel. And I think he stopped because there was some conflicts happening. But he would actually he would go to like really harsh conditions, so like, you know, where there's a lot of snow, and he would actually take the snow, and he would, from a cup, like a metal cup, and then put it in a pan or a pot, and then like boil, like heat it up, and then that's the water that he uses to like boil soup and make food and clean with. I was like, oh, okay. And I guess at that point the water is clean-ish, clean enough. Oh no. Yeah. It's like he's like a very he's not like, it's, what is it, not glamping. It's like not glamping. Glamping is like glamorous camping, but outdoor boys. No. Not outdoor boys. He was just this one guy. There was like a bit of conflict where like there's these other people online who are like taking his videos and vlogs and like distributing it to other platforms without his permission, or I don't know what was going on, but there was like something about like copyright, I don't know, but or impersonating him. I think that's what was happening, and it was really sad. So the guy just like completely stopped. He's like, I'm too old for this. He's a little bit older, so he stopped. I don't remember if it's Outdoor Boys. I don't think it's Outdoor Boys, but yeah, he was like a dude versus nature streamer. Pretty cool. He gave a lot of helpful tips. Like he would say like, oh, if you're ever in this kind of situation, or if you ever, you know, want to go camping as a hobby, or you're a serious, you know, outdoor person, you know, these are some things to like consider. And it was actually very informative and kind of nice to know. The one thing I didn't like was seeing him use plastic, but that's just because microplastics, but that's my own thing. Other than that, I thought it was really nice to learn about living and surviving in harsh conditions out in nature. But yeah, he's the biggest camp guy I know. Oh, let me double check. Outdoor Boys. I don't wanna. Wait, was it this guy? Oh wait. Yeah, no, I'm so sorry. Lettuce Gremlin, you are so correct. Yes, it is Outdoor Boys. Sorry, I was thinking of a podcast. I don't know, my brain. I'm so sorry. I don't know. I was thinking of a podcast. I don't know why. Anyways, but yes, no, it is Outdoor Boys, and it's the reason my brain just, yeah, it's this guy. It is this guy. I'm so sorry. I don't know, my brain was just not I am gassed. But camping streamers with no talking is nice as well. Yes, I do agree, because it's like you get to hear the nature, you just get to observe, kind of like a fly on the wall. I do appreciate when they do give commentary, like actual tips and survivals of what they're doing. Like, oh, I am sharpening this, I'm chopping this tree or this branch, and I'm like, you know, peeling the bark for this reason. So it kind of like helps. It's like very informative, but otherwise it is kind of nice. It's like slow living, kind of like there's like an aesthetic and niche for it. But Oh, he invaded your algorithm for a bit before he retired. Yeah, same. I think I got a glimpse of some of his videos. I was like, oh, this is so cool. Like, okay, you know, good to know, right? You're able to survive. Yeah, I just didn't remember his handle, so I felt really bad when I heard like he was retiring, and I think it was because of the some weird situation with like social media, like either some people were like taking his footage, impersonating him, and then he like asked them to stop, but they didn't stop. I don't know, and then he was just like, all right, no more. Goodbye. And you know, good for him, because honestly he didn't need to share his knowledge and expertise and love of like nature and wildlife. It was kind of like a privilege, right, for us to be able to experience that with him, and for him to just say, hey, you know, a good thing you can't take a good thing, so I feel kind of bad, but oh well, it is what it is, right? And sometimes I can completely respect that from him. I do respect that, actually. All right, okay, all right, you're so right. Okay, I'm doing it again. Hello, I'm Poette Everstall. The usual. Okay, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. Okay, I will be continuing my last set of sit-ups. Gonna be doing 20 of them. So without further ado, I just wanted to, you know, finish my thought, you know, conclude the topic. But seeing as I am being ushered to do my last set of push-ups or sit-ups, I need to stop doing that. It's sit-ups, not push-ups. I don't know what's wrong with my brain. I think I'm so traumatized by push-ups that I don't want to do anything, and like, anything is like related to exercise is like a push-up now. No, I'm good. Here we go. Sit-ups. Here we go. 20. Let's get it. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I am not starting over. 9. Oh my god. 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. All right, 20. Okay, I did my last set. Let's go. No, I thought that was really funny. That's another thing I wanted to bring up. Humor and comedy. That was something that I wanted to bring up at some point. But the thought of possibly having to restart my entire workout because someone joined late, the absurdity of that was just really funny. You did a set of 30 squats. Oh, okay. Well, first, congratulations, Alvin Jan. Good job for doing some squats. That's pretty darn freaking awesome. I love squats. I love weighted squats. I used to do those all the time. Anytime I could get to that, you know, equipment in the gym. So that's, I do miss those. I am gonna try to integrate some weighted squats with I have like this really old weighted vest. But I'm gonna do that a little bit later. So, yeah. Yeah, no, that's another thing, is when you do some of these exercises cold without like stretching or warming up, like either with some cardio, treadmill or anything like that, it can feel kind of cold, but yeah. Oh, barbells while doing squats. Let's go. That's what I like to hear. Motivated. I'm so motivated, inspired. That's cool. That's really awesome. Yeah, no, for sure. I personally want to continue working out even after I complete the redeems for, 2024's charity. So that's kind of what like really kickstarted this. But the more I think about it, I think it is good to create a space digitally and otherwise, like out there, you know, in the gym space, to be able to have this space for ourselves where we can do our own workout or follow something as simple as this. Also, I'm just gonna say it, the stationary bike is like right behind me and I'm like sitting down, so like the handle is like sometimes tapping the back of my head. This is like what, like the 4th or 5th time that's happened now, but anyways, now you know why I'm like always like going kind of like not hit that handlebar, but incoming stationary bike handlebar hitting me upside the head. But yeah, you know, for sure, needing to get back into shape, it's anytime. I'm just here to remind you, motivate you. You can join in, do your own workout. I do recommend warming up. Personally, I gave this whole like spiel about it, like, I don't know, last stream. That's something as simple as like a few minutes of stretching, a few minutes of like warming up, whether that's jogging around the block, get your, you know, blood heart rate going, cardio, helps. But again, if you don't need it, you don't want to do it, you're wondering why you have muscle cramps. Then I also talked about what is it, the massage gun that most high-performing athletes use to kind of get that quick relief from tight, tense muscles from intense workouts. But again, if you don't have a massage gun at the ready, you know, at your convenience, then that was a doorbell. I am not answering that. No, there's no way I'm gonna answer that. You heard nothing. Okay, moving on. I don't know if that's a package. I don't know if that's someone that's about to drag me out of my house, but I'm not. Nah, I don't need that. There's nothing I'm expecting. Do you know any? Oh, yoga routines. Yeah, I'm actually getting into yoga as well. The gun that shoots massages. Anyways, for lettuce, that's a really good question. So I don't know if you feel inclined to rewatch the VOD. I do encourage that. Just watch it at like 2 times the speed. I recently, let me just finish my sentence and I'm gonna check. I recently started taking a free yoga class that is available at my local, well, not local, but it's like nearby at the library, and it's free. And I do encourage, if you want to, you know, vibe check a resource like that in your neighborhood or town, maybe your like a college campus might have that free resource, but it is a free yoga class, and I've gone for 2 days now, and like I learned about the warrior pose. There's pose 1 and pose 2. I learned about some other poses as well. I don't really. Okay, that's really okay. Give me a second, y'all. I'm so sorry. This has never happened. But I'm getting concerned. 3 doorbell rings is just 1 too many. I will be right back because I'm gonna see what's going on. If I don't hear back, I've been abducted. Here we go. Okay, so we're back. I'm back. I'm so sorry about that. That was very concerning, actually, for many, many reasons. Call me paranoid, I don't effing care. But right now, in the state of affairs of whatever's happening, it is not a good idea to just willy-nilly open the door, especially when you don't know. But I am back. Oh my gosh. Yeah, no, everything's fine. I was just a little concerned. But yeah, I don't know why there was no package. It was handled. I'm just processing that. But yeah. How do I even want to explain or talk about this? Basically, someone in this building, you know, because it's not a house, it's not like one thing, and you know, it's like I don't know, it's like you want to call it like a complex or whatever, forgot their key and wanted me to let them in. And I'm like, sorry, but like I don't know, I don't recognize this person, and I'm sure he's fine, right? But so I asked, like, oh, can you call your roommate? They're like, they're all at work and no one's up, no one's home. I'm like, okay. And in my head, I'm like, well, why are you ringing my doorbell? Like, I would just let you into like the lobby. Like, I can't, like, and then you just be free to roam the lobby. And you know, there's like people who have like their shoes and there's like shelves and like, you know, there's like bicycles and people, you know, like have like a, you know, and there's like a backyard. Like, so I and I was like, and then the last thing I said was like, oh, can you call the landlord or like the person who like manages the building? I don't know what you, I guess, right? So yeah, so like and so I just told him to wait. It's like a man, right? So ha man, great. He didn't seem, I mean, you just don't know. And it's dark out and I'm just like, but why? Why would you ring my why? Like, don't do that. And it's crazy and I don't want to vomit, but like that was the situation, right? But I've had things outside stolen, so right in front of my door, because like, you know, everyone has a little door and some people have like a little shoe shelf, like a shelf or shoe rack. No, yesterday I confirmed that my shoes have been stolen. This was like months and months ago though. I don't know the exact day or time, but you know when like people move out, there's always people coming in and out and you don't know who your neighbor is. And so I confirmed, like, it was actually yesterday, I was thinking about it. I was like, you know, those shoes, I know I left them there. And like, yeah, sure, sometimes I misplace things, but it always turns up again. So no, someone definitely had, no, this is 2 times my shoes have been stolen because I have a shoe like a shoe shelf, right? Like I put my shoes outside. Sorry, I guess maybe someone's gonna be like, well, don't do that, Poe, keep your shoes inside. Well, okay, like I can just already see like hella like just this stupid like conversation. That's why I want to talk about it, because like I don't know, dude. I'm like, so give me a second. I'm not. For example, I'll say something like, man, it's kind of unfortunate if you lend a person money and then, you know, you're not sure if they're gonna pay you back because they are not communicating. And then, like, most recently, you know, someone was like, well, Poe, that's such a bad mindset to have. I'm like, bruh, it's not a mindset. What are you talking about? Like, why are you, what? Anyways, it's just, ugh. I'm triggered. I need a minute. Hold on. Let me just breathe. Let me just regulate myself for a second. I didn't want to talk about it. Now I'm trauma dumping because, you know, but like I just feel like I can't say anything. So anyways, that situation, maybe someone was like, he's gonna say like something like, oh, don't open the door. Well, no, duh, I didn't want to open the door, but it got resolved, so it doesn't even matter. So we're good. The reason why this is very uncomfortable is because whether this is affecting you directly or not, it's still the reality of our situation, which is yeah, no, I'm kind of, my heart is actually kind of racing a little bit because I was very uncomfortable. I did not open the door. What ended up happening was another person in this entire building came in, and then I guess they knew each other. And then I asked the person, "Oh, is this your neighbor? Is this your roommate, or is this your housemate, or is this your, you know, someone you know?" And then the person's like, "Yeah." So I was like, okay. So then I'm good. So yeah, it's a result, right? But I don't know. That just really activated my entire nervous system because I have been on edge. Have you guys heard about the SIM scam? The SIM. There's another one where you answer the phone, no one answers back, but they just catch your voice, they replicate it, reproduce it for their own malicious intent. There's that. So that's two things already. There's the oh, I didn't tell you guys this, but another situation regarding the door and entrance happened, and so that's why I'm a little activated. And it was really, that's like never happened before, actually. So that's what, and that was like last week. That was last week. So that was pretty recent. So, yeah, I'm still, just give me a minute. I need to process it. I feel it in my nervous system. I feel it in my body. I'm safe. Oh shit, I forgot to lock the door. Yeah, I also never answer calls anymore, ever, really. Yeah, that's a good, that is a good, yeah. I'm calming down. I'm good. Thank you for your patience and for, hearing me out, right? Oh no! Oh no! What? Yeah, oh, yeah, that's another thing. I did like a quick search, and this is for everyone, so I'm no longer trauma dumping, or I think this is just a valid concern for anyone who values this privacy or whatever. You can do like a Google search of your name, and there's certain websites that host has your address, your phone number, your birthday, maybe even where you work, maybe even your email, depending on, you know, their sources, and like your family. they link you to your family, and what you can do is there's a link, and you can request for that information to be taken down. So I do recommend that. It's a very quick process. It's a little weird because they do ask you for like your email address, but then the email address is to automate, like, oh, you're confirming, like, we're gonna remove your information, and then the email says confirm, you confirm, and then within like 24 to 48 hours, the information is taken down. So that's good. So yeah, I did that for like 5 or 7 websites. I was really shocked that there were places that had my address, phone number, email address public, and then like my relative's name. But sometimes it was like, when you clicked onto the relatives' names, it was like a different person. It wasn't even like really your relative, but it's like the same name as your relative, and you know, that's kind of weird. But anyways, it doesn't really matter. So safety is important, privacy is important. I don't know. I don't remember. There was like 5 to 7 of them. I remember, like, and I thought that was really weird. I don't remember the name. I'd have to look at my email and see. But there was like, yeah, I don't remember. No, there was one website. It was like, it had something to do with like protect women, like men who protect women, and then they had like, but then that was weird. Hold on, now I really wanna, give me just a minute. I'm gonna find it for you because I think it's important. sometimes it's not correct. Like that's what I'm saying. Like, don't take it to the extreme. You know, like I could just be. So one was like there's like a background check site. There's a My Life. There's this one. This website's called Men Stopping Violence. There's national public data. There's again My Life, and then there's like Spokio. I don't know. I don't know if I'm even allowed to like talk about these. Like, I don't know. Am I doxing? Am I talking? I don't know. But there's this one called Men Stopping Violence. That's literally the website. Hold on. Let me see if I can still. If the website is. Sorry, I think it's so ironic. The website's called menstoppingviolence.org. Be informed and free from violence. So that's like a resource, right? And it's all great, but like you can search for people. And like it has your information there, like your name, your last name, your phone number, your it'll have like weird information about you, like where you went to school, where you work. Some have that, some don't. I was just like, oh, that's scary. What the heck? Oh my god, dude. Oh gosh. But at least I'm like no longer as activated. I really probably should have like taken another breath before I came back. The public record, yeah. And it's like I don't necessarily have anything to hide, so sure, that's fine. But at the same time, it's still like it's just a weird feeling. It's just a weird feeling. And yeah, there's some other websites actually, depending, might be specific to like whatever third party sold your information or gave your information to, you know, it's kind of weird. But anyways, yeah, lots of little weird stuff going on. Anyways, I want to apologize for coming back being so activated instead of taking like an extra 5 minutes to like collect my thoughts and present myself more composed. But yeah, I totally understand when I say something and someone out there listening is also activated. It's very uncomfortable. And so what happens is like your brain just kind of goes into overdrive, or if something happens where you get really like defensive. And for me, a lot of things were coming up in my mind, like you know, my safety, like what's gonna happen, like why are you ringing my doorbell, and like my shoes have been stolen. A very expensive bike has also been stolen. There used to be like this community bike rack, just kind of like out here, and like no one touches it, right? It's just, you know, it's all good. But then one day, the whole bike rack was just gone with the wind, just taken, snatched. And yeah, I've had 2 of my shoes stolen. I invested in like some nice sneakers. Yeah, no. Yeah, so that community bike rack is just gone, and so now the folks who do have a bike, you know, because there is a bike and it's just right there, but you know, so the guy just leaves. There's a person, I don't know if it's a guy or a girl, but I guess I'm just assuming, but one of them like has their bike just right there, and it's not locked, and the helmet is on the ground, and I don't touch it. I don't, but I just get worried, like, do they know? I don't think they know, but feels bad. So it's pretty crazy. Where was I? I need to do my last set of sit-ups. I don't know, has that ever happened to you guys? Is that... I can say for myself, I felt activated because for reasons, as I explained, yeah, whatever. But like, you got robbed twice. What? What? Did they assault you, or like was it just like you left something out and then it was just like free grabs? Like, oh my god, dude. Like I had like a Pokemon card taken from me, you know, like, you know, as kids, you know, we have our binders and the kid, but again, then again, the kid asked for, oh, can I have that Pokemon card? And then I was like, no, but then the kid took it anyway, so like, what, you know, like that, like, oh, that's great. I'm so glad, Lettuce. I never wish that for anyone. Uh-huh. Oh my gosh, yeah, no, I've only had my cell phone stolen once in my life, and I was like, oh my god. And it was weird. It was like behind the counter where it was during my shift when I was working. It was behind the counter, so technically no one's supposed to go down there, right? Like go behind the counter, so why you weren't supposed to be there anyway, so don't touch. I mean, then again, I should have just kept it in my pocket, put it in a drawer. But like, it's also okay, but you're not supposed to be behind the counter, so anyways, aw, an old flip phone. Oh, okay. Yeah, the Pokemon cards. Gosh darn those Pokemon cards. But yeah, so it's a little upsetting, you know, and it's yeah, unfortunate, unlucky. But it's the reality of things. I'm not gonna meme about the reality of the anxiety and fear that I feel when such a thing, like, you know, uncertainty lurks. But I want to go back to, before I do my set, I want to be able to answer Lettuce Gremlin's question about good yoga routines. I don't have like a set yoga routine, but again, if you do feel inclined, I do encourage maybe just rewatching the first, maybe not the first bit, maybe like 15 minutes in into the stream when I'm talking about the yoga class that I'm taking, and I just follow, you know, the verbal instructors, like verbal instructions from the instructor. And so there's a lot of resources online, definitely you can follow along. Like for example, I know one yoga pose, it's called child's pose, and what it is like you're kneeling, and basically your chest is on your thighs and you're on the ground on the mat, and then you have your hands out in front of you, and what it does, it helps decompress your lower spine. Yeah, okay, sounds good. Cool. But there's child's pose, and then yeah, it's so good. There's another one. I recently learned about the warrior pose, and apparently there's like warrior pose 1 and warrior pose 2 for yoga, and then there is a few others. Obviously I don't know the name of it. I can kind of like verbally describe what it is. There's another one where your feet are on the ground, and then your hands are like on the ground a few feet, like a few paces above, and so you look like a mountain, like a triangle, and that's really good. And then what you do is like you kind of like walk your feet goes like up and down and up and down, and then what it does is it really does a really good stretch for your hamstring and your heels, and it kind of helps. So there's a few just to kind of get started, just to consider. And again, if you have maybe a library that's close by to where you live, if there's like a community center for you know, for general wellness that maybe provides drop-in classes, free classes during the week, definitely encourage these third spaces. And I don't know why I'm freaking out, but I am. Yeah, these third spaces are good. I'm not even moving, so I am not sure what's going on. Yeah, and then if it's within your budget, and I think there are certain, yeah, like campus, like school, whether it's like a community college, a university, whatever, might have some of that available. So yeah, and I think it's really good to, like I said, touch grass. So awesome. I'm glad that you'll possibly look into that. Feel free to let me know, update me, you know, in my streams if you do come back, and let me know how that goes for you, if you have a good or positive or not so good experience with any of these resources. I think it's always worth acknowledging and talking about. The good, the bad, and the ugly. We talk about it all, right? We hold space for that, and try to, you know, practice active listening, empathy, sympathy, problem solving, right? Like, oh man, it didn't work at this facility, but you know, is there another place we can maybe continue looking for? Okay, yeah, library card. Yeah, I recently kind of got back into, you know, the using library as a resource. There was a period of time where I didn't, and there's a reason for it. A story for another time. But yeah. So I'm really happy that I can continue focusing on my own well-being, sharing kind of the benefits that I've received. Again, maybe some people don't like yoga. Maybe they don't even like going to the gym, but they're concerned about their health. So what can we do? A home gym. Work out at home. Maybe, you know, membership to a gym is too expensive, or membership to a gym is just inaccessible due to, well, weather or travel, commute, distance. You know, there's a lot of factors that can play into a person's challenges to receiving resources. So I totally understand that, and I want to kind of push past that, find creative solutions if that is something you want to try to, you know, pursue. So if you want to go to the gym but you don't know how, here's some creative solutions. If I work out at home, you just go straight to bed. No, I totally feel it. You're not wrong. I went through an era of my life where I'm like, I cannot work at home. I will not work out at home. I refuse. I can only work out at a gym. I will do no other, like, nah. I was very rigid about that. I think what changed for me was like knowing that, well, one, I promised that I would do workouts as a redeem for the charity that myself and the community supported on, it was like December 2024. So that really motivated me. I was like, okay, I'm just gonna, you know, I gotta do this. And it has been very, very good. Very good. So yeah, working from home was a blessing and a curse, because during my lunch breaks, when you have a comfortable bed or sofa, it's so hard to like remove yourself from the comfort and convenience of, you know, of working from home or working out at home, because it's, you know, it's, your home is supposed to be your place of rest, your place of comfort, your place of like personal, you know, whatever. And so for me, I had a very hard time working from home at some point. Yes, yes, and that's really good. That's very key to be aware of. External motivation and internal motivation. There's some gym rats that don't care. They'll work out anywhere, inside, outside, in the cold, in the hot. You know, nothing stops them. Those are like those hardcore athletes. But yeah, oh my gosh, the online courses and like during the pandemic, the what people are saying about like, oh gosh, you know, there's like a whole generation of people who are like missing out on social interaction and social cues, right? Because like as a kid, I don't know about you guys, but you know, growing up, you could read body language, you learn to navigate the space of your environment, and you grow and learn that way, right? But then when you're locked in your bedroom or your home or your kitchen or whatever, and that's all you see for like 2 years, I can see that having an impact one way or another. Nice. Yeah, yeah, we just kind of do the best we can, right? So third spaces out there touching grass, but you know, also utilizing the online space, the digital space, to also have that as an option, but not relying on it too much. I've been on both ends of the spectrum where I relied extremely heavy on online interaction for socialization for a period of time due to my own journey with, you know, mental health and recovery, and then now I'm kind of on the other side of the spectrum. I'm scooting over to the other side of the spectrum where I'm looking for more analog tasks, right? Like reading a book, going to the library, taking a walk in the park when I feel that I feel safe enough to do so, right? Yeah, it's a journey. But anyways, let's sit with that. Again, I really appreciate the folks who were here listening, holding my hand as I was calming down from that weird situation earlier. But yeah, all right. So we're gonna do the last set of sit-ups, and then we'll move on to planks, and we'll continue to reflect and talk about, you know, things as they come up. I'm really grateful for everyone being here, so thank you, and I'm really sorry if I startled you. I was also just as startled, but that, I suppose, what's most important is we de-escalate, we rationalize to the best of our ability, we honor our feelings, like, yeah, I was nervous, yeah, I was very scared, yeah, I was anxious, because, you know, X, Y, and Z, so we got this. So let's get Gym Buddy Poe here as an example, a true role model of fitness. Okay, so I'm gonna get ready for the 20 sit-ups. All right, so here we go. Coming up, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, all right, and 20. Whew. Not bad at all. Good job. For anyone who did any form of exercise, whether it was a sit-up, a push-up, even stretching, squats, jumping jacks, heck, jumping jacks, I'll take jumping jacks. Good for you. And high five. Wow. Very good. We will move on to planks shortly. Let's see, we're gonna do 40 seconds of planks. However, on the timer it says 45 because what's gonna happen is I'm gonna take 5 seconds to, you know, get into position and then, you know, do the plank, and that will be pretty good. If you can hold a plank for longer, go for it, you know, but I guess it doesn't really make a difference. Isometric workouts such as planking, I think ideally is better when you do it in short intervals as opposed to like, oh, holding it for like 5 minutes and then, you know, I think just holding it for like, you know, a minute or so is good because you're activating the muscle group and you're releasing. AM or PM? Wait, what? What is AM or PM? Oh, this is 45 seconds. AM or PM? Nani? What is that? Morning or night? Did I miss something? AM or PM? For planks? Isometric workouts? Was that another joke that went over my head? Oh yeah, that was the other topic that I wanted to talk about before Stranger Danger happened. Comedy. I was reflecting on some of my interests and hobbies, right? And just playing. Don't worry about it. Just don't worry about it. Plank. I was talking about I don't know when this came up. I don't know, it came up in conversation like a few weeks ago. And have you guys ever heard of a really old show? I think it's called I Love Lucy. I don't know from when was that? Oh yeah, 1951 to 1957. I Love Lucy is like, I don't know. Yeah. I don't know. I don't know when I started watching this, but I never like watched a whole bunch of it, but I thought she was hilarious, the actress, and like I don't remember any particular episode. I just thought her performance, her theatrical, like, I just thought it was funny, and so I really like that kind of humor. It's kind of like how do I even describe it? Like, no. Okay, no. But there's another one. Yeah. There's another one that I also really like. It's The Nanny. And the character's name is like Fran. But that one I remember like the plot and like what's going on there. But I Love Lucy, I only saw bits and pieces, like episodes here and there, and I just really liked it. But Mel Brooks Watcher. Planks? Oh yeah, no, I'll be getting to the planks. Don't you worry, I'll be getting to the planks. But yeah, The Nanny is 1993 to 1999. I also really liked that series, that show. I never finished it. But like comedy lately, as of like maybe like earlier this month, I started like getting back into comedy. And no, I was thinking about it. I was reflecting on one of the streams, the exercise streams, where I don't know, I remember laughing, and then I was trying to think like, man, why do I laugh at some things but I don't laugh at other things? And I was trying to like define my sense of humor. And so then when I thought back about like, okay, well, what are some shows that I enjoyed that are more like comedy based, like the genre is comedy, and like the only two I could think of was like I Love Lucy, The Nanny. Oh, and then also I've been keeping up with this one comedian. She's more contemporary. Atsuko. Cause oh my god, what's her name? Atsuko Okatsuka. Okasuka. But anyway, she's that one Asian with the bowl cut hair, and she's always wearing like maximalist, colorful, you know, almost it reminds me of avant-garde sometimes, but it's not always avant-garde. And like her sense of humor is also really funny. And I was talking about it with like someone, like a friend, and they were saying like, oh, can you like break down Atsuko's like comedy like style? And then they asked me to replicate it, and then I did it in my own way, and it was just really funny. But they're so witty. Atsuko is very witty. I love some of Atsuko's things, the things that she says. Yeah, I think Atsuko has like, she's like touring, like she's like going to different places with her shows. So more on that in just a minute. As you guys want to look up anything I talked about, I'm gonna go ahead and set up the whatchamacallit, the planks. I'm gonna get my timer on my watch because I find that that is very helpful. Okay, so I'm gonna do a plank. Let's go ahead and get Gym Buddy Poe. All right, Gym Buddy Poe, it is time to show the world how to do a plank. How are we gonna do a plank? Plank. We are planking. All right, we're all planking. Planks. Okay, cool. All right, so 40 seconds. So let's see, 40 seconds to do a plank. Ooh, here we go. Timer has started. We are gonna get into position, and we are holding a plank. We're gonna engage the core, relax our shoulders, keep our spine straight, tuck in that tailbone as needed. Remember to breathe. Almost there. Got about, what, 15 seconds? About 10 seconds left. All right, good job. All right, so that was our plank. Good job. Yes. You did a moving plank before? It was harder? I have never done a moving plank. I am gonna look up what is a moving plank. Yeah, the magic carpet. I wish I didn't have a magic carpet, but that is unfortunate. Hold on. I'm gonna look up moving plank exercise. What is a moving plank, actually? What is it? Oh, wait a minute. There's plank variations. Of course there are. Oh my goodness. There's a 2-point plank where you are like lifting up one arm and then the alternate leg is also being lifted and you're holding that. So you're literally on like one hand and one foot. That is the 2-point plank. There's a moving plank, effective exercise to reduce arms? A plank with movement? Really? Okay. Interesting. I don't know if I've ever done a moving plank, so I'm gonna have to like look at a video. Exactly, moving plank is way harder and efficient. Okay, and effective. Okay, I like effective. We like effective. Okay. Let me see how to do a moving plank. I'm gonna have to research this, and then I'm also gonna look at some of these other variations of a plank, because this whole entire time I've just been doing planks, just like the normal plank, right? Just a boring old plank, just sitting there for like 40 seconds holding a plank. But there's side plank. There's a military or dynamic plank. knee tucks and mountain climbers. Oh, those are fun. I actually, for some weird reason, I do like mountain climbers. We used to do that for like gym class or something. Full plank, side plank with abduction. Interesting. Just a normal side plank. Oh my goodness. Basic plank, modified plank. No, I can do a full plank. Moving plank that lowers and lifts your body using your arms, and you should do that. Hold on. Let me see what is a moving plank. Like, I think I need to watch a video. Give me 1 second. I need to make sure I know how to do a moving plank. We're gonna take that down. The set is still based on the seconds. Right, yeah. Okay. All right, I hope this is a good video. I'm not sure, so we're just gonna see. Okay, this is a 35-second video, and I think she's gonna talk about or demonstrate a moving plank. Okay, so here we go. Core conditioning, moving planks. Got it. Okay, so it says elbows and hands. Make sure. Oh, what the heck? Oh, the hips need to stay as still as possible. Got it. Just like a normal plank. Less intensity. You can do the modified. Oh my God. Breathing. You have to breathe, right? As you press upwards. Okay. I see. It's like, so basically what you, hold on, let me just rewatch it one more time. I just want to make sure how she did it. So she had her hands like almost like a push-up, and then she went on forearms and then back to hands. Okay, so she's alternating. So it's like one hand, switching. Oh my God. Oh my God. That's hard. I've never tried this. I'll be honest, I've never done this before. Oh man, I like to do the mountain climbers because it's the exact opposite, where you're not doing your upper body, but you're doing like, you're bringing your knees up. This might actually be better for me because I do want to build upper body strength, and this might do it. So I'm gonna give it a try, actually. That seems kind of cool. I'm feeling a little adventurous today, so I'm still gonna count it as a plank. And I'm gonna do about 40 seconds of this moving plank. Oh, really? Lettuce, you had to do these during PE? Oh, that's cool. Yo, this is like the first time I've really seen a moving plank. I guess you just have to know about it or something. I've always thought planks were stationary. I've seen some of these like variations, but okay, I'm gonna give this a try. I've never done this before. So give me a second. Gym Buddy Poe is just gonna do the, plain, I don't know what you want to call it, like vanilla standard plank. But I'm gonna try this. Try if you can survive until 30 seconds, and if you notice, you can add 10 more. Okay, very valid. I like that. I like that mentality. I like that you get to just try 30 seconds. Let me see. I'm like mentally preparing. So let me get my watch. Here's the thing. I'm really adventurous. Oh, actually no. This is not just core strength anymore. Technically, this is upper body strength, so I can't be overconfident, actually. I was gonna be overconfident, but nah, I don't think I can. Okay, I think you're right. Huh. How am I gonna do this? Alright, I guess I'm just gonna YOLO it. 30 seconds. You know, I wanna try modified. So the game plan is this. I got you. We're gonna modify it. I'm gonna consider what Alvin is saying. I'm gonna do, instead of 30 seconds of the normal, I'm gonna do 40 seconds of the modified. I'm gonna do it modified for 40 seconds. I should be able to do 40 seconds of a modified. Damn, how hard are these? Oh my God. I've never known. Oh my God, I'm so nervous. Not gonna lie, I'm not sure I ever did these things properly. Okay. I'm watching this demonstration, the video that And she's has very good form. Like, she's not compensating. You know, sometimes I talk about like, oh, our body compensates, and so try to be aware. It's really hard to catch yourself compensating because your body is literally trying to make it easier for you, but that's defeating the purpose. So that's why it's helpful to have like a spotter or like a friend to help you. But then like when you have to keep yourself accountable, you know, it's a little bit harder. Okay, do I want to do 30 seconds? How about this? I know. All right, I'm gonna give this a try. I'm gonna do 30 seconds. I'm not gonna count these planks as part of my workout routine. This is pure testing. And then I'm gonna like move on from there. Okay, that's what we're gonna do. Because now I'm kind of like, I don't know, can I do this? Because this is also upper body strength. Now I need to decide whether I wanna do modified or like normal ones. Low key, I'm a pansy, so I'm gonna do the modified for 30 seconds and see how that feels. If I can't even do the modified for 30 seconds, there's no hope for me. There's just no hope. So let's give it a try. I'm gonna do 30 seconds of modified. I'm giving myself the handicap of handicaps. All right, here we go. I'm gonna give this a try. I'll put some music on. Here we go. I think this is good, right? Yeah. All right, here we go. If you guys want to give it a try, give it a try. So I'm gonna verbally walk through what I'm doing. So, modified position. I'm like doing a push-up, that position, and then I'm gonna go down, up, down, up. Okay, modified is doable. I don't know if I can do it for 30 seconds. So let me actually set a timer for 30 seconds. All right, so here we go. I'm gonna try 30 seconds of modified moving planks. All right, here we go. So timer started. Down, up, down, up, down, up, down, up, down, up. I don't know how many I've done so far. I guess it's not about how many you can do. Actually, that's another question I have. Okay, I'm slowing down now, but let me check the time. Oh shoot, that is not 30 seconds. Oh, okay, no, that doesn't count. Hold on. That is not right. That is not right. I have a redo. I need to do a redo. That doesn't count. Hold on. Gotta try it again. I'm actually gonna count them this time. Maintain the position. No, because you're moving. Give me a second. Let me retry. I'm resetting. Complete reset. Back to 0, back to 30 seconds. All right, let me try this. This time I'm gonna count how many. All right, let me give this a try. Okay, so I'm gonna start, right? I'm gonna restart. This is the restart. Here we go. 30 seconds. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Okay, that was 30 seconds. Oh my God. Yeah, no, you're right, Panda. Hold on. I did, catching my breath, in 30 seconds, I did 14, like at a somewhat stable, consistent pace. That is a lot harder, bro. That's kind of cool, actually. Would I be able to do this for 40 seconds? Wait, I'm gonna do quick math, just like an estimate. I like to do quick estimates. So that was 30 seconds. So on about average, 2 times 14. I'm just doing a quick, okay. So on average, about more or less, in 30 seconds, I was able to do 14, meaning I'm able to do 2, like, so how was I counting it? So up, and then I go down on right hand, down on left hand, that's 1. Come back up, that's right, left, and then down, right, left, that's 2. So whatever you want to call that, I could do that at a pace of 2 per second, which is, my hands are like in push-up position, right arm goes onto forearm, left forearm is down, that's 1, come back up, down, 1, 2. That is hard. I'm thinking, my brain is like thinking, like how, because that complicates it. That complicates a plank, because it's no longer about holding a form. It's about keeping a pace and maintaining your form. Dude, I feel it in my arms already. Like, I'm feeling it on the side of my arms, just from that hodgepodge of a testing, like an example. And actually, no, that's another thing to consider. I was doing it modified. I wasn't doing the full plank. It was a modified. Oh my god. I have not considered this before. I think I want to save moving planks for a future workout. Try doing a moving plank with your feet. Plank forearm position while moving. Oh, so that's like a, what's it called? That one is called a, mountain climbers. Wow, my brain just froze. Mountain climbers. Let me double check. Yeah, they're like mountain climbers. You can either hold it like a push-up, or you could do like a plank. That one is also very difficult. Well, not difficult, but like it's hard to quantify. Do that for 40 seconds. Is it really a plank though? Yeah, I would be moving my feet, which is better because then it's like you're still engaging your core. But is it a plank? Actually, I think it's better to do a plank variation. Let me see. Actually, now that I think about it, maybe in the future, I will ask you guys for suggestions for like a more advanced workout routine, because I should still stick to the topic, which is beginner workout. This is not quite beginner. Oh, and according to this like infographic, there's high plank, elbow plank, and side plank. So I think I've been doing the elbow plank form, whereas a high plank is where you're kind of, it looks like you're about to do a push-up. So I'm gonna save this actually as a reference for later. These are very good distinctions. Yeah, this is actually quite a little bit advanced. I was thinking about it. I was like, wait a minute. So I like that. I do like this though. Don't get me wrong. I like that we're thinking about ways to improve and advance the workout routine. Like no doubt about it. So I think I'll integrate this in the future, because I do plan on continuing workout streams indefinitely, so that will be really cool. But for now, I should stick with beginner workouts, just because I could try single arm, single leg planks, but that is to be determined at another time. Yeah, there's 20 different, or there's more than 20, but there's different plank variations that engage the core. You did this only a handful of times. Yeah, I've never actually done the moving plank, so that, and I'm still feeling it. I still feel it in my arms, and that's actually very effective. Even though I did it as a modified version. Wow. That is pretty cool. Awesome. Thank you, Alvin, for suggesting something like within, kind of like that pushes me to like get better. For sure. That is something to always consider. So you don't stay stuck, you know, so you don't stay stuck doing the easy stuff. You want to advance, for sure. I like that. That is good. Very nice. But for now, if we can compromise, I will continue finishing out my beginner. Just plank. Basic though. For sure. Let's do that. Okay. So I'm getting a little extra workout, but that's okay. I'll go ahead and just do my normal for now. And then I will think about how to advance this workout for future endeavors. Yeah. Okay, so I am still recovering from that. You don't want a not moving plank. It's boring. Oh my god. But that's the thing. That's the thing about exercise. Is like, it's not, I think people get bored if they're not, yeah, you're right. People get bored of a workout if it's like too easy and like boring. I totally get it. But you can spice things up. I mean, I'm not, don't let me stop you. Like, go for it. Like, don't let me stop you. Keep going, man. I'm still looking into all these like instructions on how to do different planks, and I'm like, wow. There's like one arm planks. Yeah, the one arm planks. I have never even done a one arm plank. I've done like a side plank. Yeah, I've done a side plank. Interesting. Very interesting. Okay. Gym Buddy Poe. That's another thing. I need to find a way to make Gym Buddy Poe be able to do like some of these other interesting variations of exercises, because I don't have, what is it, mocap to like fully track my body. That's more interesting, but this is my setup, so I have to deal with it. Okay. Well, unfortunately, this is where we're at. We're gonna do some planks. So, if you feel like you want to do some planks, or any variation of planks, or any kind of, you know, side plank, what is it, mountain climbers. Oh yeah, we talked about that, Alvin. There's also a woman, she's also like, she's like a grandmother. She held it for like what, I forgot how many hours that she held it for, but there was a man and a woman. It was like for hours. Longest record for plank. There's a, I forgot. Yeah, she's Canadian. The other guy who held it for 9 hours, I think he's like from, he was like Czech or something. I don't remember where he was, but the woman, she held it for 4 hours. 4 hours and 30 minutes. Oh, and 11 seconds. Can't forget those 11 seconds. Yeah, that was back in 2024. And like this woman, she apparently, like, I think she like broke her wrist or broke her arm. I don't know if it was the man or the woman, but she had like an injury, I think, and then like she still continued to train, and then she ended up being the person to hold the record for longest plank for women, which was again 4 hours and 30 minutes. And then the other dude, yeah, pretty insane, pretty cool. Yeah. And this is like the normal plank. It was pretty boring, but you know, it is what it is. All right, so without further ado, I'm gonna do vanilla plank. We're just gonna do good old plank. I'm gonna reflect on the other one though, the moving plank, because that was pretty cool. That was more engaging and more fun, to be honest. For sure, that was a lot more fun. But for now, I'm gonna start the 40 seconds and then get into position. And we're up. So we're gonna hold our core, relax our neck, tuck in that tailbone. Got about 20 seconds left. Still planking. Got about 10 seconds left. Almost done. All right, and we're done. So that was 40 seconds. Whew. Not as glamorous. Definitely not as glamorous as a moving plank, but it gets the work done. My heart rate is up. I'm gonna update that. Yeah, I got the 40 seconds. Forearm form or push-up form. Oh, hold on. Which one is harder? That's a good question. I'm not sure. So the forearm form is called it's called elbow plank. And then the one you're talking about, the push-up form is called high plank. Actually, I'm not sure which one is more difficult. I would experiment with that personally. I think, in my opinion, this is just my opinion, it could be completely different for anybody, okay? I'm not an expert. I think high plank or the push-up form is harder. Why do I think that? Because you're holding your weight, the top of your torso weight, on a smaller surface area, which is just your palms. Whereas an elbow plank, you have like the surface area of your hand and your forearm up to your elbow, kind of holding up that weight. Yeah, no, moving plank was pretty awesome. I was like, oh, okay. Yeah, it's more interactive, more engaging for sure. But that's just my opinion. To answer your question, I don't know, maybe you can test it out, see which one you do better with. I think, again, high plank is, the push-up plank form is harder because of the surface area. But I don't know, I think people who have like a bigger or like a stronger upper body, maybe like stronger forearms and arms, might think it's easy or the same. Yeah, same, Lettuce, same. That was pretty cool. Yeah. It's also, yeah, it's good to be like, you know, motivated and kind of like motivating each other, inspiring each other to try new things and like consider things, because I would not have known. And it's good. This is pretty cool. Oh, very nice. Very, very nice. Oh, man. Whew. My brain is just kind of like, I don't know. I feel like my brain is just kind of like, we talked about neurotransmitters, right? Like when you exercise, there's the happy hormones, right? There's like, what, four or five of them? And I think serotonin was the one that gets associated with exercise. So yeah, it's pretty exciting. But all right, I think I'm gonna continue doing the next. I'll be doing the next, next set of the planks. So we're on to plank number 2. Plank number 2. We're gonna do plank number 2, the old-fashioned way. But again, don't let me stop you. If you wish to join me and do some exercise and planks on your own, in the same time, in real time with me, and you want to do a variation of your own, that is absolutely 100% encouraged. Yes. So here we go. I'm gonna try to do this again. I'm gonna set the timer for 40 seconds and we'll go ahead and get started. Here we go. 40 seconds starting right now. I'm gonna try the high plank form. The high plank form is like the push-up form. And let me see how it feels. So once again, you are relaxing your shoulders, engaging your core, tucking in that tailbone, making sure your body is straight, not slumping or compensating. Remember to breathe. All right, we're at the mark. Good job, good job. Awesome. Very good. So yeah, I noticed, again, in my body, I invite yourself, you, to test it. I still feel like the high plank form that I just did is harder than the elbow plank. Why? Because when I was in high plank, I felt my abdomen and my glutes kind of like wanting to shift. It was like easier to compensate, in my opinion, for my body to compensate. And then there was that elevation because my arms are holding up my torso. So that elevation kind of added a little bit of, well, then again, you could argue either way depending on your body. Yeah, I still think the high plank is a challenge. Yeah, so one more. I am gonna try something. What do I want to try? It's kind of hard to try anything. Oh, there's another plank variation where you use like a yoga ball. So basically it's like a yoga ball, right? And it's like cut in half and there's like a plastic that, you know, so you're trying to stabilize yourself on that ball. I don't have that though. I don't have that little flat yoga ball. So I can't do that. Nah, I'll just finish it off. I'll be consistent. I'll be patient with myself. I will do a good old-fashioned plank. Alright, here we go. We are gonna get her done. Ooh. Alright, so 40 seconds, we're gonna get that started. Get into position. And here we go. Holding that. I am also doing the high plank. Keep your tailbone tucked. Relax your shoulders. Remember to breathe. Engage your core. Relax your neck. Breathe. Okay, about what? Almost there. Oh my goodness. Keep that neck straight. And we're done. Oh my gosh. Good job, good job. My goodness. My heart is like beating. I'm gonna check my heart rate really quick. My God. What is my heart rate? It is 122. Not bad, not bad. Okay, so I did that. We have completed our sit-ups. No, and we completed our sit-ups and our planks. Oh my goodness. Good job, guys. Good job. All right, let me see. We have we're gonna cycle, we're gonna reflect, and we're gonna just vibe for the rest of the evening. All right, we are back here again. So 15 minutes of cool down. So go ahead and grab your stationary bike, treadmill, what have you. If you have the capacity to walk around a large facility, or if it's not too dark, depending on your time zone, yeah, go for a walk, tune in, what have you. Ah, yes, the cycle to warm up. It's cool down. It's cool down, my goodness. Okay, here we go. So we're gonna get the timer going. Okay, no, I didn't. Okay, you know what? Nope. This is how cooked I am. I forgot to put Gym Buddy Poe. Gym Buddy Poe, come back. Come back to us. All right, we are cardioing. We're doing the okay. Okay, maybe wrong direction. We're running around. Okay, all right. Okay, thank you, Gym Buddy Poe. Thank you for your service. Okay, you know what? We're just gonna. It's cardio. It is time to cardio. Oh, that's great. Oh, I don't know what that's implying. Okay, I don't know what that means. I don't know, but you know what? Yeah. You know, squats. Come on, you can do squats in like any place, right? Where is Gym Buddy Poe going? We'll never know. Yeah. Okay, so I'm on the stationary bike. If you have a treadmill, you know, go for that. Do some jumping jacks, you know, just make sure, be mindful, you're not disturbing anybody, like your family, roommates, friends, I don't know, your living situation. If you're doing like jumping jacks, make sure you're not stomping and disturbing your neighbors or whatever. If someone's trying to sleep, if it's evening time. Wait, is that that one meme? That one meme that's like, what is it? It's like, he's like, what? Are you ready? I love that meme. That is one of my favorite memes. Okay, yeah, go for it, dude. Yeah, I mean, it's your health, right? It's if you have any, you know, if there's something you don't like, you have the power. I believe you can do it. Within your power, you can make a change to improve your health, to improve your outlook of yourself, of others, of the world. I know it's really hard because it's very difficult when there's a lot of things that are not great and perfect and yada yada, but you really have to fight against a lot of negativity, and you know, it's really important to be able to regulate your emotions in a way that's constructive, right? And not repressing them or projecting them or lashing them out, but you know, being able to be accountable for your own experience is just as important as seeking accountability externally. So one way to be able to, you know, regulate our emotions and take accountability for our own health is to, in fact, exercise. So whatever your motive is to exercise, that's totally fine, right? Like if it's for health and fitness, if it's for something to do, like a hobby, if it's for, I don't know, self-confidence reasons, aesthetic reasons, like, oh, I just want to look and feel better about myself. Hey, that's cool too. Like, okay, that's totally fine, right? Yeah, so all valid and pretty good. I'm still trying to figure out what to do regarding these two new books because I was really excited to share them with you. And I don't know if y'all were here for that, but I was talking about these two books that I picked up from the library actually. And I have them in front of me actually. and I'll just pick one up as I am pedaling. And yeah, so the inner workout, I thought that was such a interesting, yeah, lettuce. I picked up 2 books from the library and I checked them out, so you know, I'm borrowing them, and one of them is called Inner Workout. The title of the book really caught my attention because I was like, oh, you know, I'm doing like a lot of workout that's like more external, right? Like for fitness and exercising, but inner workout, I thought, let's go. Yeah, so this book is called Inner Workout. If you can check it out at your local library, or if you want, you can purchase the book, or maybe there's like some free library or PDF version of it online. Like whatever you do, if you want to, you know, have access to this book in whatever form that you want to acquire such information and knowledge, that is up to you. But it's by Taylor E. Morrison. I don't know how to pronounce her middle name, which is like Elyse. Elise? I don't know. But it's Taylor Morrison. And yeah, so let me just open it up. Are still the way when I was still doing gym. That's cool. Yeah, no, that's good. You know, it's good to maintain. It's good to improve. It's all good. So in addition to working out and developing our, you know, muscle groups and our health, you know, we don't want to become like Mashal. You guys ever watch Mashal? I like marathon that anime, like the first season. I did not watch Mashal when it was like super hype and everyone was like so hyped about the opening. I watched it like sometime, maybe like a few months ago actually, and I really liked it. So I think it's also important to develop like a well-rounded mind and person, and so I am attempting to do so with books and literature and psychology and ways that we can navigate our own experience. So the first page of Inner Workout by Taylor E. Morrison, it reads, "Caring for yourself is essential, but the phrase self-care has become a bit muddled along the way. Yes, drawing a bubble bath at the end of a long week, taking a yoga class, and writing in a gratitude journal are all acts of self-care, but without addressing why we're soaking, stretching, and writing, those actions only go so far." Pause. I really like this sentence, or like these sentences, but I really like that last sentence because it no longer becomes an action. There's, I guess, my interpretation of the sentence, without addressing why we're doing all these things, those actions can only go so far. I feel like that's like an invitation to bring about more depth, reflection, and understanding and self-awareness, more than just making it a consumer experience, right? More like, it's not about the bubble bath, right? It could literally just be like a warm bath, like just normal water. It doesn't have to be like I go out and buy fancy things for myself, right? It's kind of like taking away the deeper meaning, and it's like kind of replacing it with just like objects or products. So I do kind of like that invitation to kind of look beyond the material, but like, yes, these are actions and activities we can do to help, but to really dig deeper. That was my kind of like bit from reading that. So continuing, she writes, "We need direction and intention if we want to find what we truly need. This is where inner workout comes in. Taylor E. Morrison has cultivated tools, resources, and trainings to support people with their inner work and in finding joy in the practice and process of self-care. She has identified 5 key dimensions of well-being. So these are somewhat familiar to some of the things that I have mentioned in the past. So one of the items that she has listed is physical, feeling at home in your body. The second dimension of well-being that she lists, energetic. Work with your energetic circles. So I don't really know what that means yet. I think I have a clue or maybe like a hunch, but I'm gonna hopefully learn more as I read more into what they mean about energetic. Also, I don't know Taylor Morrison's pronouns, so forgive me if she's or they go by different pronouns, just trying to be respectful of these like nuances. Right, so, okay, so the third dimension of well-being that is mentioned in Taylor E. Morrison's book is mental and emotional. So they have included mental and emotional as one dimension together. Cutting through your brain fog. So the fourth one is wisdom, tapping into the wisdom within you. So when I think of the wisdom within you, I'm thinking that's including like intuition, accumulated life experiences, observations, right? Life lessons that you have firsthand experienced and reflected on to cultivate some knowledge and understanding of situations and instances. So that is my understanding of what is being referred to as wisdom. And then the last dimension of well-being that is noted is bliss, which is experience care through connection. So that's new. I've never really considered bliss as a dimension, but if I were to like try to understand, I think bliss as a key dimension might, for me to make sense of what that means, I think it means, for me, bliss is like positive experiences that you can create and experience through, through connection. So like, so something that I've learned through therapy and just through kind of like discussions and observations and just my own kind of understanding is that when you have a lot of trauma, or when you're experiencing depression, or when you're experiencing a lot of low moments in your life, something that's very helpful is to try to create and experience more positive things, like more positive events, more positive occurrences. Because what that does is it's supposed to like reinforce and create new neural pathways for your brain to kind of redirect from the negative patterns, right? So like instead of like always doing the same thing and maybe always feeling stuck, try something new that's positive. Try something that's like going to change your trajectory from sad, depressed, alone to, hey, I'm gonna try something new. Yes, it's scary. Reflect, journal, plan, and then try something like, oh, I don't know, I'm gonna try to seek therapy. Or, okay, I don't wanna seek therapy. I'm gonna try to socialize outside, in a third space, like a cafe or a book club or a student event, or I don't know, maybe there's like an adult knitting class for men and women and folks that identify in different ways, that kind of thing is trying to like break this pattern of negativity and trying to experience something more positive. So that's my understanding of bliss. Again, I don't know if that's accurate, but that's just kind of my interpretation of reading. So it's physical, energetic, mental and emotional, wisdom, and bliss. These are the 5 key dimensions of well-being that are being introduced in Inner Workout by Taylor E. Morrison. This book captures all this key knowledge, first by redefining what self-care truly is, and then by diving deeper into each dimension, offering a variety of practices, prompts, and actionable advice to strengthen your connection to each aspect of yourself. I love that. Think of this book as a choose your own self-care adventure. Fill out the Take Care assessment and find out what practices you need right now. Flip to a section that resonates with you, or read through each chapter to discover what each dimension of care can offer you. This book is not meant to change who you are. It will strengthen the wisdom you already have within. Whether you're new to self-care or want to deepen the connection with yourself you've already cultivated, this book is here for you at every step of your journey. So that's really cool. So that was the end of that little introduction. I really like that she's kind of mentioned something that I've always kind of mentioned or talked about, is basically the relationship with you, with yourself, your relationship with yourself. I think that's pretty awesome. Somewhere along my journey, I learned about that as well. I don't remember where or at what point. It was either at like a, like one of those workshops, it was either like group therapy, but basically, yeah, the relationship with yourself is so important. As time passes and I think about it, I forget where I picked up that concept, but it's from like multiple different places, and then there was just like a few places that really drove home like, oh, okay, relationship with yourself. So yeah, Mountain of unread books, yeah, totally feel that. Oh my gosh, I also have a lot of books that I would like to read and also have not gotten to. But, let's see. So that was the first part. I think for the next 5 minutes, I'm gonna stretch, and then I'll close out by reading the contents of this book to see some of the chapters and topics. But okay, so we are going to we are going to do some arm stretchies. But not only that, we are going to bring back normal Poe. And then I think Gym Buddy Poe can just be in the corner here. Gym Buddy Poe can be in the corner this time, stretching. Yeah, you can stretch. All right, so Gym Buddy Poe is stretching, reminding us to stretch. So I'm gonna set the timer for 5 minutes, and we're just gonna stretch. I'll be stretching my thighs and legs. So what I'm gonna do is put my ankle, like I'm gonna put my left ankle on my right thigh, press on my knee, and I'm gonna get that really good stretch in the side of my thigh and into my glutes. And then do it likewise. Two pose. I am the new Tupac. I am called Tupo. Oh, actually, oops. I'm Tupo. Okay, continuing. As we stretch, as we cozy up for the rest of the evening, for many of us who are in the evening time zones. If it's morning, I hope that you can still find time to stretch, and I invite you to roll your shoulders back, gently move your head side to side with your ears, trying to touch your shoulder, looking up to the ceiling, rotating gently. Release any tension from the day. Yes, this is on point. This is accurate. Okay, so we're going to continue stretching and inviting ourselves to process today's workout, process today's wonderful interaction. And also, I will be reading some of the contents, the table of contents from this book. It actually doesn't look like there's too much. It actually looks like this book is only about 150 something pages? Let me see. Actually, yo, I just realized something. This page, no. This book does not have page numbers. Am I losing my mind? No, I'm not. Yo, this book has no page numbers. Well, okay. So part 1 includes chapter 1 and 2. Yeah, chapter 1 is called Redefining Self-Care. So maybe that's worth looking into if we have some stereotype of self-care and how we can kind of break that. Yeah, I'm very surprised. I didn't know that there's books that don't have page numbers. I'm actually very surprised, but okay. Most of my books have page numbers on it, or some kind of like at least like Roman numerals or something. But chapter 2 of the part 1, the section in this book, is called Multidimensional Well-Being. Multidimensional well-being. Okay, you've seen a few. Aw. Dang, it's very rare for me, so, but I mean, it's okay. I'll live. I'll make do. And then continuing with part 1, there's chapter 3 on how to take care. So these are very general titles, so I guess it'll be worth kind of taking a peek and seeing what's actually covered in each chapter. It looks like each chapter isn't too long in the first part. Like, it looks like Redefining Self starts at page 12. Wait a minute. Oh, wait. Okay, I see. I'm gonna ask y'all to do some mental gymnastics with me because I'm blind, and not only am I blind, I'm blind. The page numbers on this book are not on the bottom right corner. They're in 2 different parts. Bear with me. On the left side of the page, it's on the top right corner where the spine of the book is. So it's like right there. And then on the right page, it's on the bottom left, again, close to the spine. So the numbers are in like 2 different places. This whole entire time I was looking at where it traditionally is, right? Like on the corner of the pages at the bottom right and bottom left. Yeah, no, it's not there. It's not the bottom right or bottom left. It's like near the spine. So anyways, that is interesting. I don't hate it, but I'm not used to it. I don't hate it. I think it's interesting. And I didn't see it as I was flipping the pages. Burp. Herpaderp. So that was our 5-minute stretch, but I'll still continue going over this book because, oh wait, no. Yeah, because I think this is very, very interesting. Okay, so that was like part 1. Because I re-looked, I was like, what? It's weird that the table of contents gives the page numbers. So like, why wouldn't the pages have the page number? And I just like looked the whole book, look at all the pages. I'm like, oh my god, what's this number? I was like, what? Are these the page numbers? Okay, all right. Part 2. Part 2, it includes chapter 4 to chapter 8. Chapter 4 is physical. Feel at home in your body. Chapter 5, oh, okay. Part 2 is about the dimensions that were listed in the introduction. So chapter 5, the energetic dimension, which is working with your energetic cycles. Don't know what that means, but again, curious, open-minded to learn or consider different perspectives. Chapter 6, mental and emotional. Cut through your brain fog. Okay. Chapter 7, wisdom dimension. Tap into the wisdom within you. And then chapter 8 is bliss, experiencing care through connection. And then I guess there's like a few pages about take care, acknowledgements, and references. So yeah, all right, very interesting. Okay. I just turned to a random page, and I think this might be a nice place to kind of wrap up today's workout. So this is on page 78, and I guess that would fall under physical, feeling at home in your body. This is part of chapter 4, I guess. Practices for accepting your body. Accept the body that is. This current iteration of your physical body is the only one that actually exists. Sit with that reality for as long as you need to. You have the body that exists in this present moment. And remember, life is simply a series of present moments. Any past versions of your body are only memories. And honestly, you might view those memories through rose-colored glasses. I've had moments where I thought my body should return to the way it was at a different point in my life. Once I truly put myself back in that moment in time, I realized I wasn't actually happy with my body then either. You'll never be able to accept your body in a hypothetical future state if you can't first learn to accept it now. Try looking in the mirror and saying, "This is my body." No need to shower it with love and affection. The act of claiming your body in its current state is more powerful than you realize. Note the emotions and sensations that arise. Dive deeper, beyond beauty. Choose a word that defines how you'd like to feel in your physical body. One caveat, that word cannot be related or should not be related to beauty or attractiveness. Then find a way to experience that feeling right now. If my word was strong, then I might do a quick kickboxing combo because that's what makes me feel like I can take on anything. You might want to feel confident and decide to give a living room performance of your favorite pump-up song. Okay, so maybe we can do this really quick. So for me, this activity, if I had to choose a word that defines how I would like to feel in my physical body, for me, that word would be safe. For now, anyways. For anyone tuning in and was following along and wants to participate or share, what word would you like to feel and define? What word would you like to define how you would like to feel in your body, physically? Is it strong? Again, it says not to choose a word that's related to beauty or attractiveness. So it's like, oh, I don't want to be like, I guess the word's not like hot or sexy or I don't know, XYZ, right? So I guess it's more like, I want to feel safe. I want to feel empowered. I want to feel positive. I want to feel happy. I want to feel confident. I want to feel capable. I want to feel competent, what are some other words? I want to feel strong. What are some other words that's not related to beauty or attractiveness? But anyways, for me, it is I want to feel safe in my body. And I guess for me, the movement for me to feel safe in my body is like putting both my hands on my chest, center of my heart, and then just kind of like breathing and feeling grounded in my body. So that is kind of like a nice little grounding technique. That's like inner work, mental work. That will conclude today's workout. So hopefully that was something that kind of brought a little bit of softness, self-awareness, grounding to today's conversation and discussion. Yeah. Okay. I just done heated myself. But I guess Gym Buddy Poe's gonna have to take over for now. So yeah, that's all I have for today. Really grateful to be here. Super happy to be able to, you know, spend this time together with everyone. I guess we'll just wrap up the stream for now. Again, thank you so much for being here, everyone. I think I accidentally closed. I accidentally closed the Panic Poe, so we only have Gym Buddy Poe. You're very welcome, Lettuce. Thank you so much for being here and for, you know, contributing to the discussion and being part of today's today's discussion, workout, and experience. So I'm really glad we got a chance to share and connect and talk. And if you decide to read any books, let me know. You know, come on in and let me know, like, hey, Poe, I've been reading this book and I just started it, and, you know, I'll look into it as well. I'm very much trying to be more engaged with analog activities as opposed to, you know, only doing digital and computer stuff. I mean, I do that all the time, so I think adding a little bit more analog isn't gonna be too radical. Yeah, thank you, Alvin Jan. It's so good to see you, and I'm really glad that you feel motivated to exercise. You know, take it easy, do what you like to do. Always come back here for motivation. Tell me about your progress. Always happy to hear about, you know, you improving your fitness and workout. And of course, stay safe, right? I'm always about injury prevention, so take it easy on yourself. Okay, oh my gosh, I want to know. I'm very curious. I do the same thing. I do this to myself. I've been trying to tell myself not to do that, but I still do that. I do have a lot of books as well, and I've limited my books. I have 3 books pending. I did have 4, but I returned it the last time I was at the library. I think I mentioned it to you guys. The book was called, I'm gonna type it, Tomorrow and Tomorrow by Gabrielle Zevin, I believe is the author. So that was the book that I returned, but I didn't, you know, I didn't get to, you know, I didn't finish it because I didn't want to. I know, I have a problem. One of these gosh darn days, I am gonna I know what happens at the end. I'm such a spoiler. I'm not gonna spoil it, but like I looked into what it's about. But one of the characters, or well, one of the characters goes bye-bye. So I don't know how that happens. Again, I should. This is a really bad habit, actually, of mine. I know it's bad. It's not good. I don't know why I do this, but I do this. I'll work on it eventually. But so that book I returned back to the library. Yeah, it's about growing up, coming of age, relationships, like friendships, romantic partnerships, and also platonic partnerships and friendships in our life. So it's about, yeah, growing up, and there's a little bit of trauma, yeah, and it's also about like game developers. Yeah, it's about game developers, and really interesting. Oh yeah, there's a bit of like, it's really interesting. Most of the characters are like Asian, so I was very surprised. I keep forgetting this. I don't know if it's important or not, but it kind of was really interesting. But most of the characters are Asian, so most of the time when I have read books, so you know, it's just interesting reading about this experience. So from the characters, and then the author, Gabrielle Zevin, is like half Asian and half, I forget what was the other. And I think they're like Jewish, and then so they're very multicultural, right? And so that was really interesting, reading from an author who wrote about Asian characters, Asian Americans actually. So cool, right? I don't read a lot about Asian Americans, and it wasn't very explicit either. Like I didn't even realize that the characters were Asian until I was like, oh wait, I had to look back. I was like, oh, this person's mother was Korean and the dad was white, and this person's character was had a dad who was black, and then you know their grandparents are Asian, and oh, this person's Japanese. Oh, that's okay, cool. Native Americans. Okay, wait a minute. There's a book, and this is one of the books that I need to read, but I am so surprised by the first page. Okay, so much for wrapping up my freaking stream. Okay, we're talking about books right now. Okay, we're gonna do this. So the book is called Wandering Stars, and Wandering Stars by Tommy Orange. I'm so sorry. You got me talking. The book is called Wandering Stars. It's a novel by Tommy Orange, and I love this book. I want to read it, but it is so painful to read. Why is it painful to read? Why? Why does it have to be painful to read? Because the prologue just said, haha. What? You're reading Mistborn at the moment? Really? It's by the same author? I have to look this up. They're there? Okay. We're gonna end stream part 4. No, this is cool. I never had a space to talk about this, like talk about books, talk about literature, and it's been very discouraging actually. So I am grasping to this precious moment of geeking out over books. Hold on, I want to look up there. And then I also want to just quickly look up, what was the other name that you mentioned? It was called Mistborn. I want to look up Mistborn. Book club stream, thank you. I am so nervous about hosting a book club stream because it's my own derp. I gotta get over it. This is so much fun. This is so precious. Native American book is also, oh yeah, right, the Native American book that you're reading. Yeah, Tommy Orange. Yeah, let me see. Mistborn. Okay. Thank you, Panda. Please have a wonderful rest of your night. Take care, and thank you so much for being here. Please rest well. Let's see, it's almost 9. Yeah, it's getting to that time. I appreciate you for taking care. Good. Yeah, so the book there is by Tommy Orange, and that is so cool. High five. I am so ecstatic, like literally buzzing. That is so cool. Mistborn, I'm not seeing the book, but is it by Brandon Sanderson? It's an epic fantasy novel by Brandon Sanderson. Yeah. I'll take a look at that. I am very curious, but yeah, thanks. Yeah, Brandon Sanderson. Cool. Yeah. So, Wandering Stars, the book that is also by Tommy Orange, I have it in my hand. Oh, really? Interesting. Okay, so this was a good grab. I'm glad I got it from the library. I just read like the first few pages of this book, and I was like mind blown. I didn't even know. I was very what's the word? Flabbergasted? Stunned? So basically, it starts off really with a punch. I feel like, yeah, that's a good word. I really do feel like I was punched in the face reading the prologue. But the prologue reads, "In Indian civilization, I am a Baptist because I believe in immersing the Indians in our civilization. And when we get them under holding them there until they are thoroughly soaked." This is by Richard Henry Pratt. That's the quote. Yeah, it is. I feel like it's intense, but I don't know. Maybe it's because I wasn't expecting it. Yeah, okay, he's a very dramatic author. Okay, good to know. Did not know that. Did not know that. I heard a lot of good things about this book, so I was just like, oh hey, it's right here. So I'm just gonna read the first like page or paragraph-ish. But oh my gosh, here we go. There were children, and then there were the children of Indians, because the merciless savage inhabitants of these American lands did not make children but nits, and nits make lice, or so it was said by the man who meant to make a massacre feel like killing bugs at Sand Creek. When 700 drunken men came at dawn with canoes, and then again 4 years later, almost to the day, the same way as the Washita River, where afterward 700 Indian horses were round up and shot in the head. Bro, this is just the first paragraph. I'm like visualizing this and I'm like, what? What did I just read? But then again, I'm a very pansy reader. I don't know. I can be a little extra as well. Yeah. You're 100 pages into there. Okay. Okay. Is it pretty intense? Is there by Tommy Orange also? Because I've never read it, but I'm very curious. This author must be, seems very well known. Tommy Orange's There is available in paperback from Vintage Books. So continuing, these kinds of events were called battles. Then later, sometimes massacres in America's longest war. More years at war with Indians than as a nation. 313. After all the killing and removing, scattering and rounding up of Indian people to put them on reservations, and after the buffalo population was reduced from 30 million to a few hundred in the wild, and the thinking being every buffalo dead is an Indian gone, there came another campaign-style slogan directed at the Indian problem. Kill the Indian, save the man. Bruh. I'm sorry. This is the second paragraph of the prologue. The prologue. I am like stunned. Reading it out loud is like so scary. My goodness. It's very unique since every chapter is from a different character's point of view. Oh, that's interesting. Oh my gosh. Yeah, so so I think I finished like 2 pages of this prologue, and I set the book down. I set the book down and I took some deep breaths, and I was like, I need a minute. I want to read this book, but I need a minute because this all facts. These are all facts. I'm not denying it. This is real. This is, yeah. Yeah. All the characters are connected and will eventually meet from what it seems. Okay, in the there. Okay. Yeah. Oh my gosh. Okay. Continue reading There by Tommy Orange. I need to know what kind of author this man is. I am so shook. The prologue, how many pages? One. It's only 3 pages, so I read like 1.5. I don't know, at some point I just need to put the book down because I'm just like, okay. Okay, what did I sign up for? Okay. All right. It's really important though. I want to be able to read this without shying away or wincing. But that is violent. That is some violence. In the story. Okay. Oh yeah, there. That's what I'm saying. Pretty cool. I'm kind of happy that there's someone out there, Lettuce Gremlin, that is also reading from the same author. I thought I was not reading the correct the correct pages, but no, that was just me deluding, being in denial. No, this is the history that they don't talk about in schools because it is that freaking brutal. Yeah, there's more on these topics. It's very brutal, but very cool. So maybe I will consider doing a book club. I was thinking about doing a book club. I just didn't know when. I didn't know if anyone was interested. I didn't know how to format it. So I'm just kind of a mess right now. Multicultural literature class. Oh, that's awesome. I would have loved to take a multicultural literature class. I just kind of pick up books and leaf through it, read as much as I can, and so yeah. You do? Okay, yeah, maybe it'd be nice to have that. I just, I'm trying to figure out what day is good, especially since, you know, knowing that Lettuce Gremlin is here and, you know, Cappy's interested, and I feel like other scholars might appreciate it. I do know being able to read and make time for, again, these more analog activities can be nice. I would like, if you join a literature club, you will just read manga. Manga's pretty good. I like manga. We can talk about manga. Or a light novel. Light novels are nice too. There's I don't know if they're still here. Scylla, knock twice if you're still here, or blink twice if you're here. I don't know if you're in danger. Yeah, no, there's another person who reads a lot of books and literature and like light novels, and that's pretty cool. You read everything? That's cool. I'm very selective about what I read, and even then I don't even finish what I read. I am hoping to fix that. It's so bad. Your last book club was in high school? I never had a book club. Not really. I went to this cafe that had this book club, and that's where I picked up the book Tomorrow and Tomorrow and Tomorrow by Gabrielle Zevin. That's what, because there was a book club, so I quickly got the book and read as much as I could to attend the book club. And that was like my first real book club, really. So yeah. But the time for that book club is not something that aligns with my schedule, so darn, right? Yeah, that low-key though, I read like half of the one book that I checked out, right? I come home with like 5 books, read half of the one book that I do decide to read, and then return them all back, sadly. Yeah, but I do really like books. I don't know, I never really, I think Kindle or those like electronic, like whatever, those e-readers are kind of convenient and cool, but like, I don't know, there's just something about a book. There's just something about a book that is really, really satisfying. Turning the pages, reading the text, being able to hold the book, feel the weight of the book, and like, you know, carry it around with you. I don't know. Maybe it's an aesthetic thing. I'm not sure what it is. It's just very satisfying, I guess. Oh no, yeah, it happens. But anyways, I guess that's kind of a sneak peek preview of a potential future book club. I'm planning, again, I'm still working with dates and like figuring out my schedule. The only thing that is for certain is every Wednesdays this time we can have the exercise streams, and then I'm gonna try to add another stream either sometime February, March, or I'll wait until May and then have my schedule a bit more open. So yeah. I can always track down my professor, my teacher, no problem, but do I want to? Nah. Do I like the book? Sure. It's all good. Okay, no worries. Yeah, just don't worry. It's all good. No pressure. Always happy to have you. I really enjoyed our conversation and being able to connect over books and exercise and learning new things together and just chatting and socializing digitally. That's always nice. So I just want to thank everyone once again for being here. Again, it's always really nice to be able to catch up and connect with those from yonder. So thank you. And I hope I see you next week. It'll be, let's see, it'll be February 4th on that Wednesday. And it'll be around the same time, so if you can make it, definitely. Yeah, the book tangent was a joy, was such a joy. So thank you. Yeah, it's all right. You know, life happens. It's all good. Yeah, thank you, Alvin Jan. It's so good to see you as well, and thank you so much for, you know, bringing up the awesome, like, you know, different workouts and like really like pushing for advancement in workouts. But I do need to stick with this beginner workout for a little while longer, but fear not, I will be open to developing in a more advanced workout, and I will keep you in mind. I will remember the things you have shared, Alvin Jan, and I will hopefully incorporate some of the more advanced workout routines in the next set of workouts a little bit later. So I actually need to sit down and calculate. So I mentioned that earlier today. I need to go back to the last workouts and calculate how many push-ups, sit-ups, and planks and cycling that I've done, so that I can kind of make sure that I've redeemed everything. So if you don't know why I'm doing the workout, one of the initial motivating factors was that I did a charity stream back in December of 2024. The entire community raised $3,000, a little more than $3,000. And so some of the rewards and redeems, right, for raising certain amounts of money and milestones was I would do workout. And I've done it. I've worked out and streamed with you guys before when we're doing like the mobile streaming, but you know, I'm not doing mobile streaming anymore, so I had to figure out how to make exercises here more interesting, and so I finally figured it out. And so that is why that is like kind of the initial. Yeah, it was so amazing. We donated all of the $3,000 to what was it, UNICEF. It was for children. Yeah, actually the link is in the video description. So yeah, that was back in December 2024 to January 2025. So I'm finally redeeming them. Took a bit of time, but it's better late than never. That's all I'm saying. I showed up. I'm doing my part. So if you have any questions, I'll be sure to answer them. You can comment in the video, or next time when we meet next week. Totally fine. Yeah. It's already been a week. This is the 7th day. So I need to calculate and tally up how much more. Because cycling, I need to do a total of 3 hours and 15 minutes. For planks, I need to do a total of 30 minutes. Push-ups and sit-ups. Push-ups, I need to do a total of 225. Sit-ups, I need to do a total of 375. So I'm slowly chipping away at that grand total. So pretty exciting. And then once I do that, I'll probably move forward with a more personalized / advanced workout, which will include my weighted vest. So I'll be doing some squats. So that's a good full body workout. And I'll probably figure out what else to add. And I'll take suggestions and recommendations from the community as well. So that'll be fun. Yeah, so that was pretty cool. I'm very happy. It's very much a win-win situation, right? UNICEF gets to have funding to help children, ideally, right? And then exercise. So again, thank you so much, everyone, and I will see y'all next week. Thank you so much for spending time here with me. I hope you have a wonderful rest of your day and night. Please take care, be well, sending lots of good energy, a lot of gratitude. Yeah. They get sweating, I get swole. Everyone's happy, right? And then I also encourage you guys to get fit and do great things out there in the world. So, okay, bye everyone. See you. Take care. Be well.